Saturday Night Live. It's Mark Pyers.
I was walking
and it's real talk
today, looking for another way
to ease my mind
my living.
And help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pyers Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 608 in a row of the Mark Pyers Real Talk show. So let's get into it. It's going to be a music night. We're going to play some face swaps, but first I want to share a little something that I think is kind of interesting. Last night, for the very first time, now it's a pretty known fact among my subscribers, my followers, that I'm pretty censored. I'm firewalled. That's a better way of saying it. I put my content out and they basically stop it at the source. Some people see it, most people don't. But last night, for the very first time, I was fully censored. They took my show, which was about 3 hours long, maybe 2 hours and 40 minutes yesterday. I did not discuss COVID-19. I didn't say anything about how it could be treated. I didn't talk about any drugs. I didn't say anything about any of the doctors that have said things or what we've discussed. And for some reason, my entire show got a false information CY, and it was all about COVID-19 and all these things I didn't even discuss. Now, my theory is my title for last night was Trump Accepts Nomination. Music on the BeatSeat, something like that. They really censor anything that has to do with Trump. He's the biggest threat to what they consider to be their future, which is a sleep sofa. You can take a nap in any sleep sofa you want. You don't need Joe Biden to be in the Oval Office and get another sleep sofa, all right? But that's what they're looking for. And so when they see that, they just automatically censor. So they put some BS, COVID-19, false information about COVID-19. Didn't even discuss it yesterday. Yeah, I've been discussing it with Dr. Fleming when he comes on for 4 hours straight. That didn't get censored, because he's speaking facts, by the way. Also, if you look at Check the Facts and what they fact-checked, whatever it is on anyway, it's USA Today stuff. If you look at the very bottom line, it says circumstantial information says that this disease, or this virus, most likely was released from a lab in Wuhan, China. And that's how they ended after saying it's false information, because they can't prove it yet. Just circumstantial information says that it probably is from there. So they're going to censor people based on circumstantial information that they believe is true, but they just don't have full proof yet, and they censor saying it's false information. This whole thing is a gamut. I've been very vocal about this. It's a complete insane task you guys have ahead of yourself. This guy, when he comes out of his basement and he sees that there's 6 more weeks of race wars. That's right, he's a freaking groundhog. He's going to come out of his ground. He's going to be like, hey, what's going on? My Aunt Judy told me I should come out and do... Joe. Sleeves over Joe. These freaking people on Facebook, Google, YouTube. Are you kidding? Just let the voices be heard, okay? If your candidate's that great, he'll win. We need this right now. Give me a woohoo. Yes! I need that right now, because that garbage yesterday from Facebook pisses me off. You know, this is a platform, I've been live for 608 days in a row. I do between 2 and 5 hours a day, just trying to provide light to this world. We had a great show last night. We played music basically the entire night. And they censored the show and said it was about COVID-19. I'm sick of it. And if you are on the left and you're all right with censorship like this, just wait until it affects you. Just wait until you want your voice to be heard. And the people, some little 16-year-old snot-nosed kid on the other end of the line, is censoring your material, your creative content. See how you feel about it then. Live for 608, creating content every single day, and they're going to censor me? Okay, we'll see how that goes. You know, we're just here trying to let some emotion out, trying to connect and trying to get away from the negativity, and they keep bringing it back at us. I can't stand it. You know, my friend earlier, he posted a little something, he goes, yeah, this is the guy that censored me. Some little 16-year-old kid, they hire some kids to censor everybody. They're not even looking at the content. They see the word Trump, and they're like, let's just put COVID-19 false facts on this one. Ralph, my brother. Yeah, Ralph is right. Listen, people just don't know how... this is America. This is America, and I want it back. All right? We're here. We're allowed to speak. And you should be okay with someone's opinion. If it's not the same as yours, you should actually respect it more. Because hearing the same thing you want to hear all the time is not really... It's not the best. You always want to have some conflict, at least a little bit. But creative conversation is always... That's always the way we should be. I'll tell you what I see a lot of. I'll see some people lay out a bunch of facts. This is what I like. And then people be like, yeah, well, you're a racist. I freaking cannot stand 2020, the year of everybody's a racist. What happened? We voted for Barack Obama for 2 terms. All of a sudden, the nation's racist again? I'll tell you who's racist. Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, I'll tell you what. If you have a problem wondering if you're going to vote for me or Trump, then you ain't black. That's racist. Picking a VP based on if they're a female and black is a racist thing. What the hell world am I living in? The racism is just like so loud and no one wants to talk about it. So wait a second. You're only going to choose a black woman. That's the only choice. That's the only person you're going to consider. Is that not just a racist set of parameters? Oh, like I got to pick a woman so I can grab those votes, and then I got to pick a black person. It's the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life, and that's not considered racist. And then saying stuff like he said. I mean, come on, seriously? They both are a problem, but I can't stand the high and mighty bull crap. Oh, your guy is racist. Look at what this 50 years, guys. Check out the 22 episodes of the Donald Trump Show right here on my program, and you'll see every racist thing that Joe Biden's ever said. He said a lot of stupid stuff. You're still going to vote for him. I get it. But don't act like he's some saint. He smells little girls' hair. He's done a lot of weird stuff, and he's also done a lot of bad stuff, put a lot of people in jail, and everybody wants to pretend he's fine. Can't even think anymore. If he could, I'd think it's a different... They want to try to get him out of the debates. What does that tell you? They have no faith in their candidate. Stay in the basement, Joe. Joe, don't come out and debate the Trump. I wouldn't even legitimize a conversation with the President of the United States of America. Oh, that person's not legitimate? Really? What? It's so clear. You should have picked somebody else. You had so many great candidates to choose from. But don't make our lives miserable just because you made a stupid choice. Unbelievable. You pick Sleep Sofa Joe, and now we have to suffer the consequences of being censored and everything being the way it is so you could try to get him to win? This is what's going on, everybody. If you don't realize it, you got your head somewhere. He's a sleep sofa. So, we have to create so much distraction so we can steal this election. You know what? Let's have all this rioting go on, and then we'll have the newspaper say that it's the radical right. That's right. The people that support the President of the United States are the ones that are out there ripping down statues, burning buildings, and creating chaos, murdering people daily. That's right. Nobody's fooled by that. Huffington Post. They're the ones who did that, by the way. If you want to go check that. 3 days ago. The Seattle Police Department is no longer going to stop the violent right. I wanted to freaking spit when I saw that. I could not believe it. They actually had the nerve to write that and push publish. The police are no longer going to stop the radical right, the protesting from and the violence from the radical right. Oh my goodness. I've seen the videos. I watch them at night. It makes me sick. These are not Americans. Anybody that will harm another human being is not an American. You're harming people based on their skin color. That's racist. Come together or you're racist. Everything's racist. It's the weirdest thing living right now in this existence. I'm the positivity guy, and look how I'm talking. I'm so frustrated right now. You're talking about 608 days in a row of trying to connect this planet, every single soul. This is my philosophy. If I've been live, I don't get paid to come out here and do 2 to 5 hours every day for 608 days in a row. I do it because I'm trying to make a change in this world. I'm trying to connect people instead of divide them. And here on this platform, we can do that. You can feel safe. It doesn't matter who you support. I love you. Okay? You support Sleep Sofa Joe? Good for you. You support Trump? Good for you. I don't care. We are souls here together in this time, and stop pretending like it's by some mistake. This is a test. This entire thing that we're going through is a test. Will you pass? Are you going to continue to do what they're doing, going after the jugular of the people you don't agree with? What the hell is going on? We're Americans and we're humans. Color is nothing except something we created. It's something that we can only see with our eyes. It means nothing. I've said this to you many times. Please take this to heart. I don't care what you look like. I care what you do, how you are, and how you make me feel. And if I could see light coming out of your heart, you're my best friend in the world. I don't care about your skin color. My best friend in the world if you have light coming out of your heart. If you're a good person. That's what I mean by that. Stop with all the other garbage. You've created it. The media's creating it. They're gaslighting the situation, and guess what? Everybody's just eating it up. Yeah, that's right. Did you see another cop shot? Every day, there are horrible things that happen. People do stupid things, and accidents happen. Mistakes take place. But to create so much division when it should be like, that's horrible, let's deal with it. It's obviously an election year. And that's why I feel like I'm running down a dream sometimes. Seriously, I'm like, this is like a dream. I'm seriously in the middle of a dream. So we're doing a little Tom Petty to start off this night. I need it because this is just insanity. I'm living through insanity right now. Is there a song about insanity? Maybe I've written it. Maybe not. I'm just going to create it. I don't know. But right now we're doing this. Set of chords. Hold on, guys, because I'm realizing that's not supposed to be a D there. I played this before. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up Tom Petty. And I want to explain something to you guys. I always say one thing most importantly. You should never get offended. I'm not intending to offend. What I am trying to do is connect us on one important thing, is that we should have an opinion. In 2020, most importantly, we should have an opinion. And when I feel like we've progressed so much as a society to be in 2020, where we had a president for 8 years that we elected that was an African American, and now all of a sudden to try to go back to 1960 and pretend that's where we are, I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. We were someplace great, and you guys are destroying it. And what I mean by you guys, it's everybody trying to steal this election. And I think it's funny when I hear they say that Trump's trying to steal the election, all this UPS garbage, USPS garbage. It's all fake news. Every year they go through figure out which mailboxes need to be taken out. Barack Obama took 12,000 mailboxes away in 2016, right before the election. Nobody wants to talk about that. It's just ridiculous. All of it's ridiculous, okay? Just let it happen. But go out and vote. I want my I voted sticker. I want to put a sticker on my freaking chest right here. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait to get my ballot and go and fill out who I'm going to vote for, whoever it is. It's not Sleep Sofa Joe, I'll tell you that. And I'm going to put my ballot in, and I cannot wait to put that sticker. Hashtag I just voted. Yeah, that's the sticker I can't wait to get. That's my new hashtag. I want my I voted sticker. I don't want it sent to me in the mail. Can't walk around. I'll put it right in the middle of my mask. I'll put I voted right in the middle of my mask. I'll wear that mask. I'll go there proudly. If I could sit 6 feet away and go and buy cabbage, if I could 6 feet away go and buy apricots, I can go buy Coca-Cola from the store. I can go and do things that are necessity. Voting is necessity. I can go stand in line and I can vote, especially when we see that the facts are the science is saying something different than they told us at the beginning. And that's all I'll say so they don't censor me again today. But guess what? They're probably going to. Because Facebook sucks. That's right, people. Look, it's all about the Zuckerberg. He sucks. Okay, look, I'm sorry. I told you before, if you play with the big boys, they're going to stamp you out. Because we're talking about the Zucker. We're talking about Fauci. We're talking about all the big boys, really. Okay, see, there's like 9 different running down of dreams when I go to Tom Petty's actual page. So let me find the right one. Because when I wrote in running down a dream, it only came up with one option. This is the one I'm talking about, people. It was a beautiful day. The sun beat down. I heard a radio. Okay, you guys ready? Casey Kasem, 1993. Running down a dream. Hold on, let me put this on. I gotta get over to the YouTubes. Guys, join me on the tube. Join me on the YouTubes. It's where we go to play. Who's on with me? Oh, my people. My people. I love seeing you on when I come over to the tube and you're already here with me. I'm going to play you a little running down the dream and then we're going to get into some more stuff. So if you're on Instagram and you see this, head over to the YouTube, subscribe and ring the bell, and let's play a little something called Running Down the Dream by Tom Petty. That's right, Casey Kasem. It was a beautiful day. The sun beat on. I had the radio on. I was driving. Trees flew by. Me and Dale singing. A little runaway. I was fine. Running down the dream. Books heavy. Working on the mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down a dream. It felt so good. Like anything was possible. I hit cruise control and I rubbed my eye. The last 3 days, the rain wasn't stoppable. It wasn't always cold. No sunshine. Ooh, I'm running down the dream. Never would come to me. Working on a mystery. Going wherever it leads. Running down a dream. Rolling on as the sky grew dark. I put the bed down to make some time. Something good waiting down this road. I'm digging up whatever's mine. Oh, I'm running down the dream. Never would come to me. Working on the mystery. I'm going wherever it leads. I'm running down the dream. Running down a dream. me say hello to my people. Who's on with me? If you are on right now on Instagram, head over to YouTube. Subscribe and ding the bell. It's where the show goes, my man. Sig is on, Paul is on, and Ralph is on, and I'm very happy to see you guys. Dire Straits, okay. John Fogerty, I think you said too. Let's see, Dire Straits. Look, I will try anything, my friend. I know there's a couple songs that I love of theirs, so let's see. Dire Straits, like anything was possible. How do you spell Dire Straits? Am I a mental case? I didn't spell it right. That's all I know. I'm going to just type it in like this and see if I can find out how you really spell it. I did this in E chords and it didn't show up. It was like, we don't know what the hell you're asking for. Hold on. Oh, it's okay. No, I did it right. Oh, I got a G in there. A G and an H. Hold on, let me take the G and the H out. Let's see how that goes. Sometimes if you put a G and an H in there, they're like, no. If you do that, it's just we're not going to understand what the hell you meant. Thanks for coming out, though. Found it. Okay, let's see if we know any of these songs here. That's the problem. I don't know things by name. I'm like looking at them. I'm like, Romeo and Juliet. Ooh. They took it down, these jerks. Now I want to play that because I played Romeo. I want to do that song. I think I'm going to have to look it up somewhere else. We're going to have to find that and play it in a second. Money for nothing. I think you have to know something like that. Now look at them yo-yos, that's the way they used to do it. You play the guitar on the MTV, that ain't working, that's the way you do it. Money for nothing, chicks for free. We gotta try this now. Okay, hold on. Now look at them yo-yos, that's the way to do it. Guitar on the MTV. That ain't working, that's the way you do it. Money for nothing and the chicks for free. That baby, that's the way you do it. Stir them little finger, get the stir them. Got it all on microwave oven, custom delivery, yeah. Refrigerators, we gotta move these river TV. Okay, dude, we're gonna work on that because there's like a whole riff to it, but that's so funny. I never played that in my life, and it's right there. Ah, crazy stuff. That's the way you do it. Walk of life. You do the walk of life. Here comes Johnny singing oldies. Goldies, nobody to go. How's it going? Here comes Johnny. Let's see how it goes. You do the walk of life. Walk of life. Da da no no don't even singing only Cody blew up a new loud. Baby could get back. I I don't know how it goes, dude. Seriously, but we will try that. That's my attempt right there at that. I'm done with it. Take a load off, Annie. Denise is on. Okay, you got it. Take a load off, Annie. Let's do that one. Is that what it's called? It's called The Wait, right? I think that's called The Wait. Take a load off, Annie. Take a load free. There we go, the band. Oh, good tune. Denise comes out with the greatest tunes. Denise, so glad to see you on the program. This is the Real Talk program, day 608 in a row. You guys are the greatest. You can become supporters of this program like our man Sig. You can go to patreon.com/Mark Pyers Real Talk and show your love, and we'll keep showing up every day, regardless. But when you show love, it makes us feel good. And Hammerlin actually buys some Jameson. I'm just saying, it's Hammerlin Jameson. He supports his family business. So this is a cool tune here. Come on, dude. You know what it is? We've been rocking it. All right, here we go.
Just need some place where I can lay my head. And Mr. Could you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned, shook my head, and that was all he said. Take a load off me, take a load for free, take a load off me. You put the load right on him. Get in the bag and look for a place to ride. When I saw her coming and the devil walking side by side, I said, come on, come on, let's go downtown. She said, I got to pull my friend, I can't stick around. Oh, take a load off, Annie. Take a load for free. Take a load off, Annie. And ooh, you put the load right on there. load off Annie. Take a load free. Take a load off Annie. And you know, we take the one you did to take the load right on them. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Crazy Chester followed me, caught me in the fall. Said I'll fix your ride if you take my jack double. I said, wait a minute, old Chester, you know I'm a peaceful man. You said that's okay, my boy, I won't feed him if you can. I said, take a load off Annie. Take a load for free. Take a load off Annie. Put the load right on. Catch the cannonball, take it down the line. My bag is sinking low, you know I believe it's time to get back to Miss Fanny. She's the only one who sent me here with her cards for everyone. Oh, take a load off Annie. Take a load for free. Take a load off Annie. You put the load right on in. First time. Thanks, Denise. And we got a little loop in. First time run. Sometimes the first time runs are fire. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I want to say something here, but I don't want to get censored. I think I'm allowed to read something on my chat window without being considered someone who's spreading fake news, even though it's not fake news. This is on the CDC website. Shock report from 6 Hour, a.k.a. The Man. This week, CDC quietly updated COVID-19 numbers. Only 9,210 Americans died from COVID-19 alone. 9,210 Americans from COVID-19 alone, from just that. The rest had other serious illnesses that led to the death portion of the COVID-19. So bottom line, people, is they've been kind of lying to you all the years. Paul said Bruce Springsteen, live acoustic, doing the song, driving in my car. I remember eventually the female singers, because I bet you 10-1 they did the best version of Romeo and Juliet. You're talking about, I'm going to play Romeo and Juliet because you want to know it. Romeo! We're going to find a version of this because I played this when I was like 22. Okay, I played Romeo for a full year. All right, at three different productions. First in the Round, second at a place called Long Wharf, and the third place at a place called the Palace in New Haven. And it was amazing each time. It was absolutely amazing. I think Dire Straits pulled it away. Yeah, they did. Let's see the other ones. Indigo Girls. That's what you're talking about, right, brother? Here we go. This I remember from playing the song. Okay, I played Romeo, and the girl played Juliet. Loved this song because she was playing Juliet, so she made me hear this song, and I played guitar, so I tried it. And I played it like once back then, but let's see how it sounds, if I can remember it. Love struck Romeo, sing the streets of serenade, settle everybody low, the love song that he made. This is something like you and me. Juliet's.
I gotta listen to this song once. I haven't heard it since, like I said, it's been 20 years. So we're not gonna try it now. But we will try something else. I'm gonna save it over here. And let's do, you had mentioned somebody else, Bruce Springsteen.
I've never really played much of the Springsteen either, although I could do an impression of the Springsteen for you if you'd like to hear it. It's something I do pretty well, actually. I grew up in Jersey. I was out on a Friday night, and I saw the smokestack in the air.
Sally, head over to YouTube, Sally. Head over to YouTube, Casey. Join us over on the tube. It's where we have a good time.
We're going to have a good time on the tuba.
And guys, by the way, we're still going to do face swaps. Don't get fresh. Like, that's coming, okay?
It's coming down the mountain.
Come on, give me something here. Atlantic City, of course.
I was in Atlantic City. I have Trump Towers.
Ugh. Let's see what else. We got to get one good song from my man. And I got to do it my way. I can't sing like him because I'll screw up my voice. If I try to sing like that for an extended period, I will lose my voice forever. That dude, I don't know how he sings like that. He freaking wrecks his voice every time. They pulled Dancing in the Dark off. That's the one song I know.
We're dancing in the dark.
You know what I'm talking about. Ah, man. How could they take that away from me?
You can't take that away from me, the way you hold your eyes.
Ooh, we should do that one, guys.
The way you sing off key. The way you keep taking me over. Oh, you can't take that away from me. No, you can't take that away.
You know what we should do is Alice in Chains. Right? Shouldn't we do a little Alice in Chains? I don't know why I'm saying that. They rock, maybe? That's why.
Maybe because they're freaking awesome, man. That's why you thought of them. You were like, hey, what about those guys that are freaking awesome called Alice in Chains? That's right. You should play a song called The Rooster. You know, they come to find the rooster, and sometimes he's a bit of a jerk, okay? That rooster.
I can't find anything I know here, guys. This is ridiculous. How do I not know any Bruce Springsteen at all? Dancing in the Dark I knew, but they freaking took that away from me. Jerks. Let's try page 9. We're going to page 9. I don't know any of his songs. How freaking mental is that? How mental is it that I know none of Bruce Springsteen's music? That I'm looking through these songs, I'm like, okay, Up on the Roof. Up on the rooftop, playing Bruce Springsteen.
Up on the rooftop.
Ugh. That's not how it goes either.
Oh, the times they are changing.
War. Ooh, maybe we could do that. Wait. Thunder Road. I know that's something my brother always wanted me to play. Wrecking Ball. What's that? I think I've heard that song before. No.
That's not the song I was thinking of. It's just a song.
Streets of Philadelphia? I think that's one I know, right? Let's see. These jerks. You know what? Forget it. Sorry. I can't, guys. They suck. I'm going to play something of mine because I can't find a song of theirs that works in time.
Bottom line, people, I've written about 200 songs, so we might as well friggin' roll with originals. I'm just saying.
You guys missed it the other day. We created a song on the show called
Joey Futon. Joey Futon, Joey Futon, Joey Futon.
He's a Sleep Sofa Joe. Paul, you heard it. Levon. Okay. I see another one. Rob asked for Levon. I think he meant Levon Helm. I don't know any of his music. Tell me something I know. Levon Helm. Yo, be leaving on me. Don't leave me on the helm. I'm just saying. If you leave me on the helm, that's not a good thing. Like, you don't want to do that. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know any of these songs. Holy cow. Hurricane? Is that the one? That's not it. Let's do
Little Bob Dylan. Why not? Or should we do the U that starts with U and it ends with 2? That's always a good one. People seem to like it when you play some U2. They're like, oh, I like the 2. They're very good. Where's Bono? Oh, you're not Bono. Okay, next. Big League. Listen, if you want Bono, get $500 and go and sit in line. All right? Thanks for coming out. You can come here for free every night for the rest of my days, and I'll play Bono for you. I'll sing, and I'll do my best with it. That's all I could say, okay? It's freaking Bono, all right? So just relax. Just relax into it, all right? It's freaking Bono. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
I don't think that's a good one.
Guys, you just have to give me 2 seconds to find the song that actually works, okay? Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. I think it's a better version if I do it through this one. I'll tell you what. Sometimes when I don't have a sound guy here. I'm doing it all by myself. All right? I'm doing it all by myself. And I got somebody who's actually opening it up for me first and saying, look, where's that song? You know what I'm saying? Hear this right now. You can do it. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. But no, it ain't doing that for me. All right, here we go. Stuck in the Moment. Sunday Bloody Sunday. Sunday Bloody Sunday. Come on, dude. Where's the song I really want to play? It's called What's Going On? No. Where the Streets Have No Name. How about that? Let's do that. Although my voice isn't really feeling up to singing high tonight. We're going to give it a shot. What the hell, right? This is the Real Talk program. Let me give it a shot, even if I'm not feeling it. would be blown by the wind and trampled in dust. I'll show you a place high on the desert plain, yeah, yeah, where the streets have no name. Where the streets have no name. The strays have no name. Still building, burning down low. And when I go there, I go there with you. It's all I can do. Our love turns to rust, baited and blown by the wind. See, love turns to rust. By this, go there with you. It's all I can do. Where the streets have no name. Where the streets have no name. Still burning down low, yeah. Burning down low. And when I go there, I go there with you. It's all I can do. Who's on? Who's on, my people? Peter Wolf. I'm not sure who that is, but Peter Wolf. I'm going to have to look him up now and figure it out. Look, if you don't know who Peter Wolf is, that you obviously don't know much about music. It's true, I don't. It took 6 months of guitar lessons, that's all, my entire life, and it was to learn the Fur Elise. It was for no other reason. It was so I can do this. So I took 6 months of guitar lessons just to learn how to play that. I walked in, and the guy goes, so what do you want to learn? Theory? Do you want to learn chord progressions? You want to learn? I said, look, I've written about 18 songs already. I know the major chords. Sure, I'd love to learn some scales, I guess, but is it worth me going backwards and learning theory at this point when I'm writing music? I'm already using my creativity in order to find stuff.
I figured out how to bridge the gap between what the hell this is and my mind. I understand how to play it. I just don't know what the hell I'm playing. So I told the guy that. He said, well, what do you want to do with your time? And I said, well, I really want to learn how to play the fur elise. And he looked at me and goes, like almost like a dog, like that sideways. He goes, what? I said, yeah, I want to learn how to, but I don't want to do... I want to be able to be like... I was like, I want to be able to do that. And he goes, all right, well, let me get to work. So this is literally something that's never been written in tablature form, the fur elise. And then I learned how to play it. So to this day, I don't know how to play. I don't know theory. I don't know chord progression. I hear stuff and I go for it. You hear whatever you hear me play, I'm playing in the moment. I don't know. I'm going to the E flat. I'm going to sharp. I'm doing a mixolydian. Like, I don't freaking know. I'm playing with my heart. I don't want to be constricted. I don't want to be restricted. Don't tell me what I can go from here to here and that it doesn't work. Like, I just want to, I don't know. Like, I feel like you restrict yourself when the rules are put into place. And when it comes to music specifically. Like, just give you a slight example. I don't know what this means, but if I was to be like that's probably this here, probably isn't supposed to be there. It would be like... Now, I'd probably write that too because it's very poppy, but this is something and it just sounds cool to me. It's almost resolving, but it's not. It's just weird, but it works in a weird way. This sounds better. How about that? That's where you go. See, this is where my mind starts. I'm like... Bottom line is you just let your mind roll. Oh, Denise, you're the best. I love you. You just made my night. Just made my night. Hold on, I'm going to get a little swig of coffee here. I just love the idea of having no restrictor plate. You know what I mean? Like when you get in a car and you're stopping at 107, whatever it is. They're like, whoop, sorry, you can't go any faster. I'm like, don't restrict me. I said this on one of my bits. I think it's one of the main clips you see if you become a subscriber of the show on YouTube. I just can't believe, people say, well, what is it? Is it a positivity show? Is it a music show? Is it a show about comedy, celebrity impressions? I says all of it. Don't tell me that I have to be one thing and tell me that that's the way to success is by doing that one thing. Make it a real estate show. Make it a comedy show. Make it a music show. Make it a positivity show. How about we do every single thing at once? At once! I'm not talking about, today it's music, tomorrow it's positivity. I mean, freaking every show is unscripted, the moment happening, and it's gotta be just jazzed, and it's gotta be positive. And we gotta find a way away from all the garbage going on around us, and when we connect here, I feel it. I feel it. And we're just getting stronger day by day. Yesterday, JD became number 600 on the YouTube page. That's pretty cool, guys. That is pretty cool. We're on our way. Just 400 more to hit that 1K button and pound it down. But realistically, I think there is a formula to success. Short 5 to 10 minutes. You hit them with the same thing every day so people know, oh, every day it's going to be a Michael Jordan clip. This show is the unexpected. What you should be saying to yourself is, every day I don't know what the hell I'm going to get. That is the pull. It's not that every day there's a Michael Jordan clip. It's that every day I have no idea what's going to happen. Are we going to see face swaps? Are we going to play music? Are we going to get into stuff like this? Are we going to talk about politics? Like, what is going to happen every day? That is what I get excited about with this program. I just have no idea what we're going to do until we get here. And I never fear where we're going to go. I'm just going to take the ball and run. And I will not stop this mouth from talking. I don't care what people say. The noise is too loud, and I won't let it affect me. I've been going for 608 days in a row without letting it affect me. You think I'm going to start now? I started this program because of the Negatube, because everything on it makes me feel terrible. I said, look, I got to make a change. It's within me. It's always been there. I just never stepped up to take the reins and go. My whole life, I've known this is what I'm meant to do in some capacity. I wasn't sure if it was on stage with a guitar in my hand, if it was on camera in a film or something, or if it's right here. I finally know what it is. It's doing it all, every single day with you, right here. I was just realizing, every single day, except today, because I didn't get a chance to release that clip from yesterday yet, but every day I release a brand new piece of content, a face swap, piece of comedy. I could also take stuff like this and just drop it. And it would be really great to see as well, a short clip of what we're talking about now. I just don't have the time, guys. This is why the Patreon thing is such a cool thing. When you guys support this program, it alleviates my headspace in order to do more for this program. You know, this is not my profession. I think this is where it's leading. I don't know. But right now, this is still just me trying to make a difference in this world. And that means every other second I have to focus on my family and figuring out how to navigate the world and make money and survive. 3 kids, all that stuff. So real estate is my mind. I have to be on real estate. So every time someone like Sig goes and I see Patreon and be like, you have a new Patreon, or it's one of those things that leads my heart and my spirit further down the road towards what we're doing here. Then I realize it's only a matter of time before we find a sponsor, somebody who says, look, I want you to do this, and this is how it works. And I can stop worrying so much about selling a house here and there every single day, and I can spend a little bit more time just focused here on the Real Talk program every day. My man Dagger. Dagger's in the house. I'll tell you what I'm making now, guys. This is something you should just keep this in mind, okay? I'm never stopping my mind from considering what's next, right? So a couple weeks back, I did something kind of crazy. You know, you guys know this journey. Hold on, I'm going here. You guys know this journey, okay? About a month ago, I was telling you about Obco Donuts, all right? And how I wanted to get these donuts that I've been thinking about for 30 years, okay, in New Jersey. I finally got the donuts from somebody. And I realized something, and this is just no offense at all by any means. Maybe it's because it took 4 hours to get to me, blah, 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 blah. But they were good. But they weren't the way I remembered them. I started realizing something. Why don't I try to recreate what I remembered? I started doing that for you guys to show you, hey, look at the strawberry donuts I made today. So, it's just my mind, guys. I'm out of my freaking mind. So now I actually have a donut machine. I actually have like an official really bake donuts like commercial style. Like little mini donuts, okay? Like mini little donuts. And I'm still working on it. I'm working on my total perfect crafted recipe. But I have this idea. I have this idea of creating a new business called Mark's Marvelous Mini Donuts. And what I'm going to do first and foremost is everybody who I work with and buys a piece of real estate, at the closing, I'm going to give them a dozen Mark's Marvelous Mini Donuts, all different varieties. And it'll be like my closing gift, something that I think they'll remember and maybe tell their friends, you know, this is a really cool closing gift, you know, just like dessert that night type of thing. But that wouldn't be it. But that would be one thing that I'm going to start doing, in a little box with little stickers that say, Dag says, you do donuts, I do bagels. Bagels are cool too, brother. But I'll tell you what, these donuts, they're so small and they get crispy. So what I'm thinking about doing is this next batch, if I get finished early enough tonight, I'm going to go and make a batch. And I'm going to make cinnamon raisin, like cinnamon sugar donuts, okay? Just like you'd get from a shop, but mini ones. Yes. Yeah, Dagger's talking about the boiled bagels. Yeah, the donuts that I do are baked donuts. It's a little healthier than the boiled. or it's more like it's not boiled for the donuts. It's more like fried. I've made the fried also. I've shown you guys that. But this baked recipe is actually really good. And I think if I can make some perfect toppings for it, this would be an awesome closing gift. Oh my goodness. There's nothing like a good fried donut. You're right, Dagger, for sure. You know what I want to do, guys? I'm going to take a little break from the guitar. Because again, this is my show. I can do what the hell I want. And what I want to do is play you guys some face swaps, okay? Because I didn't get to drop this one as the face swap for the evening. There's a couple of funny things we've done the last few days. They are not Donald Trump shows. Dag. They're not the Donald Trump shows, but they are similar. Tammy, head over to YouTube. Please, join us over there. You can see... Uh-oh, what just happened? Am I live, or did I just get disconnected? Don't tell me that. No, okay, good. I'm still live. Tammy, head over to YouTube. Join us over there. I got a little frozen there for a second. That was weird. I'm going to play you guys something here. I wanted to start at the very beginning of the Donald Trump show and go all through every single episode. But before we do that, let me just play you something here. Yeah, Tammy, they're talking to you over here on YouTube. You should head over. These are my friends. This is a positivity platform. You're here to connect. And if you come over, you'll see Dag, you'll see Denise, you'll see, I don't know who else is on with us yet right now, Sig, and this is my people. Listen, you're my people too, Tammy. Come join us. Yesterday, JD came over from Instagram, because the problem with Instagram, Tammy, you don't know about this, but you're watching me like 30 seconds behind. I'm filming the screen. Watch, I'm going to show you. See, I'm filming the screen right now. Oh, yeah. Cool. Tammy got the note. Just go over to YouTube, type in Mark Pyers Real Talk, and when you get here, say hello in the chat. And then subscribe while you're here, because then every day you'll get notified. I am live every day that I breathe. Today is the 608th day in a row that I've been breathing and broadcasting live. And that will never, ever stop, because this world needs more positivity. And this show is basically a bit of everything. You get literally everything from this program. And you become part of it, like Dag and Denise and Sig. We're here to just get into some stuff. But let me just share something with you. This is Trump's song about Pensy. Did you hear about this? This is pretty crazy stuff. Let me just show you and see what you think about this. Ready?
So, Pensy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous, and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like the protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. It was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, there is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests. I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day, for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa. I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy sleeper sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
A sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it.
We're going to work on it. Anyway, have a good night. We'll talk to you soon.
I so love that Pence gives him a vocal note. Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
Sleepy sleep sofa. Look, it's actually a great idea, Patsy. Thank you for that note. You know, if you weren't my vice president, I'd probably hire you as my vocal coach. Yeah, when I'm at home with Melania, we take vocal lessons. She takes them in Slovenian, and I, of course, take them in my native language, which is Brooklynese. That's right. Winning big league. People, look, I've got to show you one more thing, okay? And you can't watch and avert your gaze. You can't avert your gaze because it's important that you see what you're about to see is basically a story of the Sleep Sofa. It's a story of Sleep Sofa Joe. Where was it? Actually, I'm going to play something even funnier. This is about Kamala Chameleon. Here we go. Big league.
Amaral and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump joins us with his perspective on Kamala Harris.
Hold on. I don't like it there. We're not going to put it on that one. We're going to put it over here on this one. All right, Kamala Chameleon. Here we go, people.
Amaral and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump joins us with his perspective on Kamala Harris.
Sleep Sofa Joe made a decision. Yeah, he chose Kamala Chameleon. That's right. I'm not surprised, really, because if you think about it, Joe Biden signed the crime bill in 1993, and then Kamala Harris, she put in a lot of people in jail for petty crimes, like smoking pot. Look, somebody wants to smoke weed on the corner with Smokey from Friday. That's fine by me. Look, Debo's coming. Be careful. He may steal your bicycle. It could happen. And Red had his bicycle stolen, you may have remembered. But Craig's father took a poop in the toilet. He said it could be about 45 minutes until it's cleared. I bet you Sleep Sofa Joe falls asleep on the toilet. I wouldn't be surprised. He takes a nap everywhere else. They call him Sleep Sofa Joe because he's a sleep sofa. He's Mr. Napper. He naps everywhere he goes. You know, next time you see Sleep Sofa, ask him a question, like a simple question, and see if he responds. There's a very good chance he's learned the ancient Buddhist method for sleeping with your eyes open. I'm just saying. He's a napper. Don't worry. Don't worry about Kamala Toe. Sleep Sofa Joe and Kamala Chameleon is a perfect match. She'll take over. She'll just push him aside. She's like a feeble old man. Look, that's what I'm mostly afraid of, if you think about it. If Kamala Chameleon winds up becoming vice president, she'll just push Joe Biden down the stairs or something and become president. And nobody wants her as president. So we're going to fight extra hard. We're going to win big league. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. Kamala Chameleon.
Oh, I just can't get over it. I can't get over that. Linda, how are you? Head over to YouTube, subscribe and ding the bell, and I'm hoping that we'll see our friend over here. We were hoping that she'd join us over on the Real Talk program on the tube. But guys, that's crazy, isn't it? Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what. I'm going to keep the volume on so you can... I literally laugh so much at these. They're just brilliantly funny because this isn't me. This is just freaking Sleep Sofa Joe saying the stupidest stuff and everybody's saying the stupidest stuff. And then I just respond as Donald J. Trump. Look, I'm winning big league. Always and forever. Okay? Just remember, you can't ever stop the Trumper. All right, let's see what we have here. Dagger's making sourdough. All right, guys, check this out. Ready? This is the Donald Trump Show. I'm going to actually create an intro to this. This is the Biden rip. It's literally the first episode of Trump, and it's what gave me the idea of doing a Donald Trump show. You'll see why right here.
Amaral and Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump takes Joe Biden down a notch.
Look, I've got to tell you, I'm completely in awe. It's like the Twilight Zone we're living in right now. Do you see the Sleep Sofa? I mean, everything he does, I'm just totally blown away by. Did you see this clip? Check this one out. This will blow your mind.
And by the way, I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
Exactly. I mean, Sleep Sofa Joe talking about his white hair on his legs is kind of weird, right? But no, people love him for it. And how about this one?
The rapidly rising I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I don't even understand how people could continue to support Joe Biden. He's halfway through the first sentence and he forgets what he's talking about. He's like, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just kind of sitting here. Look, we're going to be in trouble if you have Sleep Sofa Joe in as president. Let's check out this final clip.
Unnecessarily, now we have over 120 million dead from COVID.
Can you believe this? Can you believe Sleep Sofa Joe? 120 million? Really, Sleep Sofa? That's probably how many people would have died if Hillary Clinton had won, or if Sleep Sofa Joe was in charge of the country. It's 120,000, which is 120,000 too many. You could thank the G-hole. That's right, President G-hole. It's all his fault. And we're going to get him to pay. Big league. I'm going to send him a bill. And with it will be a huge stamp right across the center that says, You're a G-hole.
I love that line, people. I realize, too, my Trump impression has gotten even stronger since the first one. Just watch how much better it gets as we go here. Oh, my goodness. Dag says he's watching the left antagonize their enemy. Yeah, they've been doing that for a while. And I really think that the world is starting to get sick of all the stupid behavior. And literally, these people are mental cases. So listen, the Trump impression gets stronger and stronger as we go. This is officially episode 1 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Winning big league. 4 more. Drain the swamp, really.
Hammerl and Jameson introducing episode 1 of the Donald J. Trump Show.
Look, I want to thank you for joining me on a brand new episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to be here every week delivering truth about the Biden campaign because no one's telling you what's really going on. I'm going to pull back the curtain and you're going to see what Joe Biden is really up to. Here we go.
We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over facts.
Will somebody please alert Mr. Biden that truth and facts are the same thing? I think he's been watching too much fake news on CNN. Okay, what else do we have from this blubbering train wreck?
My name's Joe Biden. I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. Look me over. If you like what you see, help out. If not, vote for the other Biden. Give me a look, though, okay?
Now, first of all, who's the other Biden? Who is the other Biden? I'm wondering, because if it's Hunter Biden, he'll be in jail. But if there's another Biden, perhaps he can actually complete a sentence. That Biden I'd like to hear from. Okay, let's see what else we've got.
Trust.
Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing this for years. He's a creeper. And we're going to put a stop to him.
I like the way your hair smells. Let me give you a little kiss here.
And can you believe? Look at how he's touching that little girl. Honestly, I'm a little worried about that little girl. Sleep Sofa Joe has been doing all kinds of racist things for years. I'm just going to show you a few of the clips. Take a look at this one, for example.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Look, I'm surprised you guys are fine with hearing Joe Biden say you need an Indian accent in order to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts many times. I don't have an Indian accent. But let's continue on. I have a lot more to play for you. Now check out this clip, for example.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Racist Joe strikes again. Poor kids are just as talented and bright as white kids? What does that even mean? This is getting good, guys. What's next?
Play the radio. Make sure the television, make sure you have the record player on at night.
Really, Joe? That's a good idea. We'll get the record player out. How about we go and actually light a fire and we do smoke signals? How about that? What do we have next from Sleep Sofa Joe?
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
The question is, do you know the thing, Joe? Do you know the thing, Sleep Sofa Joe? The thing, Joe, is that we are all created equal. That's right. God is the creator of all, not Satan and your adrenochrome. Okay, let's get one more at least. How about one more?
I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Did Sleep Sofa Joe just say he has to go do a poop-a-doop? I think he said it right in front of his crowd. I would never say that right in front of my crowd. If I'm going to take a poop-a-doop, I'm doing it on my own time, not in front of people. I don't know. It's a little weird there. Look, let's give him a chance to redeem himself. One more, okay?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Wow. Really? Look, I'm not sure what else to say after watching that ridiculousness. But that's Sleep Sofa Joe. Are you going to vote for that guy? How about you? Look, if that's the case, this world's crazy.
He's right. He is right. This world's crazy. If you have a problem wondering if you're going to vote for me or Joe or Sleep Sofa, well, I don't know. My Aunt Judy told me that my name was Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. So that's episode 1, official. That's the official first episode of the Donald Trump Show. Guess what? There are 22 of these. They're all awesome. This is number 2. Let me just get into it here for you.
It's Hammerl and Jameson introducing Donald Trump for episode 2 of the Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 2 of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to continue digging deeper into Joe Biden, his mental state, and whether or not he falls asleep on camera. So let's get into it. Here's a couple of clips from earlier today. We're going to get into it now. Here we go.
I'm campaigning from home about Biden hiding in his cellar. Well, the truth of the matter is over 200 million people have watched me on television, and they've watched, and the more of that,
No, keep going, Joe. You're doing great. Doing fantastic, yes. No, we're really thrilled. I'm sure 200 million people really enjoyed watching the Sleep Sofa. Look, I could take a nap on my own Sleep Sofa. I don't need to watch you while I do it, unless they were trying to fall asleep quicker. Maybe instead of reading, they said, well, if I watch Biden, I could fall right to sleep. Okay, let's see what's next.
I've been down to Virginia. I've been around the country, but I do it responsibly, and I don't hold rallies because it is the reason why we're in such trouble by not listening to the experts and the scientists about social distancing and wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house.
Wait, let me get this straight. So the scientists and doctors tell us to wear masks, but the moment you leave the house, you don't wear your mask? Sleep Sofa, I'm pulling a little fake news on you right now. Just check the real footage.
And wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house. I never fail to do.
See? And Trump will play it for you because I think you still look like an idiot. Okay, what else we got?
That's who we are. That's how my great-great-grandfather, four greats back got here. He got in a coffin ship on the Irish Sea, never knowing whether he was going to make it. And he made it to the United States of America in 1848 when the British were, anyway.
The British were coming. Look, it's like Paul Revere. No, finish it up, Joe. What were you saying when the British were coming? Is that your grandfather was part of the crew? Is your grandfather a redcoat? What are we talking about here? I'm trying to figure out what the hell Joe is talking about. My grandfather, and when the British, he said, and then he stopped himself. I think he was about to say when the British were coming. Anyway, look, as long as Joe continues to stay in his basement, and he won't debate me, I'm going to have the Trump show continue. So till tomorrow, have a good night.
Can I point out before we get to episode 3, which is labeled Poison, don't drink the Poison, if Joe Biden doesn't come out of his basement to debate Donald Trump, he should be completely excluded from the election. If you can't debate the President of the United States of America, then you are the biggest loser on the planet. I don't even think you should be on the ballot. And the crazy thing is, they're going to try to do that, because I figured this out today. No matter how you weigh this, it's a loss to them, okay? They either risk, or they weigh the risk of keeping him in his basement, don't debate Trump at all and how that affects the chances, or make a fool out of himself in front of the national television and the national public, and how much of an effect that'll have on the numbers. So they're weighing it out right now. They're like, which one will be worse? Bottom line is, both of them put them in the loser column. Sig is talking about the fireworks at the RNC. Guys, I'll tell you what, all right? These face swaps are awesome. Do you guys want me to continue on? You want me to play a song real quick, or you want me to continue on with the face swaps? Because I'll tell you what, I kind of want to keep playing. I wanted to play the Poison one real quick. Let me play Poison for you.
And then we could always get to a song, people.
Guys, look, it's Saturday Night Live. We're going to play songs all night. All you got to do, tune in, spread the word, and play the cowbell. Who knows? Smash that like button, subscribe, and ding the bell. People, you're gonna hear this a little clip called Poison. Don't drink the poison.
It's Hamill and Jameson. Donald J. Trump back with episode 3 of The Trump Show.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right, don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right, Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry, some people don't know that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy, you know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
Unless they see it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, poison, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this poison. Now I can put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right, we will drain Poison and Schumer from the swamp.
Oh yeah! You have to drain them from the swamp if you want to have clean drinking water. And if you also want to swim with the sharks again. It has to be clear. What else do we got, people? I'm going to play you a quick song and we're going to get back to the face swaps. When I hear people trying to censor me, when I saw last night that they literally censored my program, I mean, that was insane that happened. I still can't believe it. These freaking people. And the fact that they did it for COVID-19, saying that I was putting falsehoods out about COVID-19, and I didn't even talk about COVID-19 last night. We played music the whole night. I was like, this is insane. What world am I living in? This is Nazi Germany. They're having a they're having a book burning. Antifa, the Democrats, and Antifa, and BLM having a book burning. What is going on in this country? It's unbelievable. President, 8 years, that was black. We voted him in. We can't go backwards. We progressed so far, and now the media wants to pretend that we're back in the late 50s again. It's not like that. I don't see color of people's skin. I see color of their actions. I see positivity coming out of them or negativity. Again, if you have light coming out of you, you're my best friend in the world. If you're a jerk, I don't want to hang out with you. It's that simple. I don't care about the skin color. If you're a jerk and you're white, you're a jerk. So anyway, no matter what they try to do, no matter how many times they try to censor this program, how many times they try to slow us down, my friends,
well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down. Gonna stand my ground. Won't be turned round. I'll keep this world from dragging me down. Gonna stand my ground. I won't back down. Hey, baby, there is no easy way out. Hey, now, and I won't back down. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, no, I'll stand my ground. I won't back down. Well, I know what's right. I got just one life. In a world that keep on pushing me around, I stand my ground. I won't back down. I say, hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. Hey, now, I'll stand my ground, and I won't back down. Stand my ground, won't back down. In a world that keeps on pushing me down, I won't back down. No, I'll stand my ground. And if Mark Zuckerberg wants to stop this show, he's going to have to literally stop by my house and cut the cord, and I'll give him the neck chop. I won't back down, 'cause we'll be here broadcasting till the end of time. Yeah, I want back down. Gonna stand my ground. My people, if you want to hear and see a FaceSwap, we're going to do it. If not, we're going to try something else. I wanted to play. What did I play for you guys the other day? It was kind of similar to that. Well, that's what it was. This is for Denise. Because Denise wants to hear this song. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's a great song, guys. And I don't do it well, but we give it the old college try. There's a marvelous night for a moon dance with the stars up above and your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance neath the color of October sky. Oh, the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. I'm trying to place two calling heartstrings that you play soft and low. And you know the nights of the magic seems to whisper and hum so right. The moonlight it seems to shine in on your eyes. Oh, can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Oh, 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 yeah. Well, I want to make love to you tonight. I can't wait till the morning has come. And I know now the time is just right, and straight into my arms you will run. When you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure that you're never alone. And then all my dreams will come true, dear. And that way will make you my own. And every time I touch you, you just tremble inside. And then I know how much you want me. But you can I just have one more dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more moon dance with you, my love? One more moon dance with you in the moonlight. On a magic night, like a moonlight. On a magic night. Oh, 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 oh. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Could I just have one more romance with you, my love? From oldie to oldie.
tune, right? I'm going to go back to my screen because I don't need to read off anything. Ready? Oh, Rebel, how are you, my friend? Rebel Heartbeat, rocking it with us. I love it. Subscribe, ding the bell, my friend. Here every single day. Today's 607th day in a row here. Sorry, 608 tonight. Tomorrow night, guys, just so you know, Mariam Hanane will be here tomorrow night. Dr. Fleming will be here on Monday. And I have a huge announcement. I can't wait for this other doctor. I'm just waiting for the appointment to be set up, or the schedule to be laid out. And this week I should be interviewing another massive doctor who's been extremely censored. Can't say who yet until I have it booked, but very excited. If you want to see anybody else in this program, just reach out. Dag's been reaching out to people. Sig's been reaching out to people. Rob. And put it together. Let's make it happen. Here we go. Oh, thank you so much, Rebel. You know what? The world is so negative right now, so I'm just trying to affect a positive change one person at a time. I'm hoping today that's you. I literally have that as my motto. There's a few mottos to this show, but one of them is to affect a positive change one person at a time. And if we could all live with that as a motto, and we can go around on a daily basis and try to affect change, like the negativity that they're trying to broadcast on the Negatube, it won't matter. You'll be able to see through it like I do. And I feel like the only reason I'm able to see through it is because as far as I know, I'm the most positive person on the planet. I don't know anybody else. I mean, I live in a world of negativity. Everybody around me is just thinking about how bad things are. And I'm just thinking about, look, the moment is existing and we're wasting it. We get 1 second. And every single day for 608, I've been out here and putting out the moment. And we live in it. And tonight, Rebel's here with us, and Rebel, this has become like an evolution, okay? You think about this. This started as a vlog. It's a 5 to 10 minute thing the first maybe 15 to 20 days. And then I'm doing like 15 to 20 minutes. Then I'm doing an hour. I was doing an hour every day on Instagram for 318 days until I started here on YouTube. At day 318, I broadcast for the first time on YouTube as like, this will be the day from here on out we're doing YouTube, was day 318. And I wasn't at the point, I didn't have cameras, so I wasn't doing stuff like multiple camera shots, like so you could see it all, you know? And that started at day 318, so it's been roughly 300 days since. And you guys got me over the 600 subscribers mark. I'm hoping that you'll join us, Rebel. And like I said, I'll be here every day for the rest of my days. I will never miss a day. I'll come out here and put on 2 to 5 hours every single day. I'll drop a FaceSwap every day. I'll drop a piece of positivity like this, like we've just been going through or whatever. Every single day you get content from this show and a live show. I met someone recently who said, wow, you know, I really like this one talk show, but I'll tell you what pisses me off. I travel a lot, and it'll be like a Saturday and they're not live. Or it's like a Sunday and they're not live. Because you're live every day? I was like, yeah, literally, I've been live every day since December 31st, 2018. And he goes, that to me is a comforting thing. Like to know that no matter what, in 3 months, 6 months, the Real Talk show will be live that day. If you have time to pop on, we could build some energy together. We could connect on one important detail, that we are here in this moment in time together for a reason. I'm going to play a little Dave Matthews for you guys. You mind? Because I wanted to play something yesterday. I didn't get into it. I play this song sometimes. I never played it when I was younger, or when I was writing music and I was playing a few covers. I never played this. I always thought it was too hard to play. And then one day, about 3 months, 2 months, yeah, maybe 3 months ago, I pulled it up and I was like, those are the chords? Here we go.
I swear by now I'm playing time against my troubles. I'm coming slow but speeding. You dancing while I'm front and the pain times that the difficulties coming. I will go this way, and I'll find my own yard. I want to tell you to stay, but I'm coming too much more. Me, all at once the ghosts come back. It's reeling in you now. Oh, what if they came down crushing? Remember when I used to play for all alone? Is that move? Nobody notices now. I'm making so I'm coming. To stay, wanted to play, wanted to love you. I'm only this far, only tomorrow needs to wait. I won't sing back into your, move into your hand, please. I wouldn't pass this by. No, I wouldn't take any more than what sort of man goes by. I will bring water, and why won't you ever be glad? And that's to wonder, yeah, that came and praying for you. Won't you run into the rain and play? Cause the kids watch all over you. anymore. What sort of man goes goes by. I will drink water, and why won't you ever be glad? And it melts into wonder. Yeah, I wait and waiting for you. Why won't you run into the rain and bleed? As the tears splash all over you.
It's Saturday Night Live. I don't know what we're gonna do with this, but we got something going with this vibe here. Kick it. Yeah, SNL. I don't know. I feel like some hip hop vibe going on this. Yeah, every day I wake up, I see the crazy. I can't go with that. I'm feeling it something though. She'd be like, "Yo, mother," you know what I'm saying? This crazy world I'm living in, I'm swirled up inside. I'm fried. Can't figure it out. You know what I'm saying? It's just too slow for that though. I think it's gotta be a song. Oh, you got to go now. It's gotta have another part. There it is. That's right. Love me 2 times, baby. Love me twice today. Love me 2 times, girl. I'm blown away. Love me 2 times, girl. One for tomorrow, one just for today. Love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. Love me 1 time, could not speak. Love me 2 times, my knees got weak. Love me 2 times, girl. Last me all through the week. Love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. Love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. Oh, love me 2 times, and I'm blown away. Little Doors for you. You guys mind when I play a little Doors for you? I'm going to give you one more piece of music and then we're going to play some FaceSwap, so don't go anywhere. I got episode 4 coming at you all the way to episode 22. It's only 1 hour and 54 minutes into the show. If you stick around, I'll stick around. How about that? Woke up this morning, feel for my shoes. That's when I realized I had them walking blues. Woke up this morning, and I feel for my shoes. Worst damn feeling I ever had, ever had.
lines. I've been mistreated, Lord, I don't mind, I don't mind dying. Oh, 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 dying with the blues. Worst damn feeling I ever had, ever had. Worst damn feeling I ever had, ever had. Woke up this morning, give on my shoes, and that's when I realized I had to move. I had to walk in blue. Yeah. Oh, do, 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 do. It's the worst damn feeling I ever had.
I'm going to play something cool here. This is a really cool tune right here. And then we're going to get out. Then we're going to play some face swaps. Don't go anywhere. Especially, Rebel, you got to stick around for at least one face swap so you see what this show is all about. This is a variety program. It's the positivity you saw, the music you're seeing, and that. And you haven't heard any of my songs. We should really play one of mine. I'm going to play one of my songs, okay? This is a song called The Best for You and Me. I wrote this song in 1999. Check this out. September 21st, 1999, I wrote this song. And it resounds more today than I wrote it on September 21st, 1999. It's called The Best for You and Me, because I truly want the best for you and me. Anybody out there that's dividing us right now? That's a problem right there. You should see that as a red flag when they try to divide us. This song brings us together. Smash the like button, ding the bell, subscribe it, and here we go. Oh, you're going to get some giggles next, Rebel. Here we go. But this one is a really great song I wrote in 99. Let me know what you think. Ready?
this place when it's gone, and we're standing right here. And I wish we were thinking about all the people walking by me and you. If we start, we could change and get the best for you and me. For you and me. For you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. And at night, the cool air feels right to me. And I thank the Lord, and I pray for more. And in the time comes when we all judge ourselves, my Lord, just let me know, and I'll be there for you. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that the man can get you down sometimes. And I don't know if we can be free. Free fall with me. Free to fly away like a dream. You love the ones you miss most. For sure. You love the ones you miss the most. So we walk on down the road, holding hands, philosophize with God. And I will soar in the clouds tonight, and I'll spread my wings, open up and fly away. And I know I'm gonna miss this place when it's gone, and we're standing right here. And I wish we were thinking about all the people walking by me and you. But if we start, we can change and get the best for you and me. For you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. Just you and me. We'll get the best, just you and me. Just you and me. Just you and me. Oh, 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 oh. We'll get the best, just you and me.
1999, September 21st, I sat under a tree at Waveney Park in New Canaan, Connecticut with a bunch of friends and wrote that song. And it came out of me that quickly. I wrote it down, and it just flew out of me. The best songs I've ever written. The best songs I've ever written came out of me in the moment, just like some of the improvisations that we come up with here on the spot. Rebel, you're rocking. I love it. I'm going to do something. I'm going to play you guys episode 4 real quick. I'm going to stand up and take a little, stretch my bod. I got to stretch my bod a little bit. I've been playing some music for a few minutes. Let me give you a little laughter. Okay, guys? This is one of the important parts of the show.
Hammer and James live from the stage. Donald Trump joins us with his perspective.
Wow, that's like sensory overload, kind of like the Democratic Party. I'm just saying, people, Hammerlin Jameson really love the fake news. Look, if you want to hear the fake news, go ahead and tune into the CNN network. That's the network is at the end of CNN, and the N is the network. So it's the Communist News Network, so CNN. You can watch that, or you can come here to the Real Talk program and get your truth right here from Hammerlin Jameson. Dropping the hammer and ripping the lid off the fake news. You may see from Hammer Jam at some point tonight. But here we go. This is episode 4 of The Donald Trump Show. Here we go. It's Hamill and Jameson back with episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you very much for joining me for episode 4 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we get back into Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, we've got a lot of clips to get through, so let's get started.
I'm coming directly to you for ask a quick favor.
I can't believe they use this as their pitch on YouTube. I mean, I've come for you to... It sounds like something out of Close Encounters of a Third Kind. Sleep Sofa, are you from a different planet? I'm trying to figure out what the hell it is that comes out of your mouth. Sounds like gobbledygook.
I can hardly wait to debate him on stage. I want people to see me standing next to him and him standing next to me. We'll see who's sleepy.
Mr. Vice President, thank you. Thanks for your time. Please come back in less than 13 years, sir.
All right, Chuck. Thank you very much.
All right. It's Chris, but anyway.
Chris. I just did Chris. No, I just did Chuck. I tell you what, man, these are back to back. Anyway.
Sleepy, hello? It's not Chuck, okay? But you have a problem with back-to-back meetings? How do you think you're going to do back-to-back when you're president? Look, he's gonna have to take a poop-a-doop in between, remember?
Why doesn't he just act like a president? That's a stupid way to say it.
You know,
I guess,
Donald Trump was asked on...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I probably best I don't.
You know, I feel kind of bad for Sleep Sofa. I mean, he looks like he's going to cry. He's like an old puppy dog whining for a bowl of milk. Look, Sleep Sofa, I'm sorry. You know, you have to act confidently if you're going to be president of the United States.
I tell you what, I'm so darn proud. And those poor people who have lost, anyway.
This is your brain on drugs. That's right. Any questions?
I would see to it immediately moving toward, we are in fact in a position now that if in fact we dealt with mitigation across the board, just what we did in the last administration and before, leading to a standard that we provide efficiency for appliances.
Have you ever seen that scene in Scanners? It kind of reminds me, I wonder if they're going to do, you know how they keep doing, we're doing Jaws over. You think they'll do Scanners over and maybe have Sleep Sofa Joe in his, one of the lead characters? I would watch that, even though he makes me want to fall asleep.
I'm ready on day one after more than 3 years in office. Why isn't Donald Trump ready? Mr. President, wake up.
Can you believe that? Did he really just say for me to wake up? Is this Pinocchio and Geppetto is in the background pulling strings? Because it doesn't even look like he's alive. I feel so bad for this guy. I'm going to demolish him when we get into a debate. I mean, honestly, he doesn't even know who the hell he is. And you guys are going to vote for this guy? He's up by how many points? I mean, what the? He can't even speak, people. He said he's going to beat himself. Did you see that one? This is Sleep Sofa Joe saying how he's going to beat himself.
I'm prepared to say that I have a record of over 40 years and that I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Well, let's hear that one more time. Joe, can you do that one more time for us?
I'm going to beat Joe Biden. Joe Biden. I'm going to beat Joe Biden.
Yes,
Look, I think that's a good place for us to call it a day. He's going to beat himself. I guess I should just hang back and maybe let him fall on the sword. He may walk outside to get the mail and forget to put his pantalones on. Could be a problem. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Trump show. That's right. Have a good night.
He's going to beat himself. How funny is that line? He's going to beat... I guess that's enough. He says he's going to beat himself, people. Maybe I should just stay home. Stop tweeting and just wait for it to happen. Melania, don't go in my bathroom and use my gold toilet. I told you.
You have Slovenian poops. There's a problem with her Slovenianness, okay? If she takes a poop in my gold toilet, I'm going to have to call in the doctor. The gold doctor, really.
Let's see. We have my man Stab is on. So check this out. We're going to go with episode 5. I want you guys to know what episode 5 is about. I'll give you guys a little heads up for each episode, okay? Episode 5 is called Trump Rushmore. And if you recall, he stood at the Mount Rushmore and he had a rally. And so we took the content from that day and made Trump Rushmore. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from Mount Rushmore. Donald Trump for episode 5 of The Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me here at the monuments. Look, this is a very exciting time. I started my own talk show this week. That's right, the Donald J. Trump Show. We're winning big league. We're dropping lots of content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Lots about Sleep Sofa. We also did one episode about Poison so far. And we're going to continue to drop positive content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Because I will not let him beat me, no. We have done too much work here in this country. Are you guys ready to stick a fork in Biden? Are you ready? Watch this clip, ready?
I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden.
I don't know what to say. I'm a little confused. What... Could you tell me, what does that mean, Joe? You're married? I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. I don't know. So, are you going to be your own first lady? Or what does that mean, Joe? Could you please elaborate? I'm Melania Trump's husband, Donald Trump. I'm not really sure, so Joe's married to himself? Just going to give you the one for today. That's enough to squash the Sleep Sofa. Look, he's comfortable to lie on, just not to vote for. We don't have to trash the man while we're here at the National Monument. He's just a sleep sofa. Look, if you can't catch the Donald Trump Show, make sure you tune in to Real Talk. You see, my kids, Melania, they all love Real Talk. Well, we give it to people straight on the Real Talk program, and it kind of gave me the concept for the Donald Trump Show. So tune in. Every night I'll be on either my show or the Real Talk Show. I'm going to drop content for you because the fake news is not letting the Trumper breathe. That's right. It's trying to shut down the Trump. Look at that beautiful monument. They're going to put my face right next to George Washington there. Perfect spot. They're going to have my tie. It's going to go all the way down to the ground. So Democrats will hit their faces on it every time they walk by.
Oh, the stuff that comes out of me in the moment. I just love it. His tie's going to come to the ground. Oh, Denise, I'm so happy that you're feeling better and that you're enjoying everything that we're doing here on a daily basis. It makes me just so happy myself. And Rebel liked it. I'm so happy to hear that. Rebel, it gets so much better. Now, I want you to know something, okay? You cannot leave. Tell me when you have to leave, guys, and then I'll make sure I play like something else. Oh, dude, you have to. Stammoon Bear, dude, head over to YouTube and let me know as soon as you get on there so we can celebrate. That would be so awesome, Stab, if you head over to the tube and join us, because Sig is over here. Dag I'm not sure if Denise, I think Denise found me on Facebook first, but Sig, Dag, a bunch of people have found me on D-Live like you did, and then they come over to YouTube, which is, I really hope we all just join on YouTube. This is, to me, the collective where we could all connect. And also my Discord, you could find that once you get over to YouTube. It's all there in the subject field. It should be, at least. If not, let me know and I'll send you an invite for that. And Periscope. Is that where you came from, Rebel? Love it. You're the best. I'm so excited when you guys join the program on YouTube because honestly, I think it's the only place that will give you a heads up when I'm live. Oh, Stab says that when he comments on YouTube, it uses his real name, which is he's not crazy about. I get it. I totally get because this, especially the world we're living in. Stab, you didn't know this, but yesterday they censored my program on Facebook. So every day I use this thing called Restream. Right now I'm broadcasting on Periscope, VK, DLive, Vaughn Live, Smashcast, Twitch, LinkedIn. It's not working. YouTube, and then 2 on Facebook on my profile page and on the Real Talk page on Facebook. Yesterday on Facebook, they censored both of my programs. I have a thing on here that says fact-checked or whatever. It says false information. I'm wondering if I could show it to you real quick. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys what I got on my screen here. This is something I saw last night. It said, you've been blocked. Your show has been blocked, or there's been a warning added to your program. I'm like, what the? Are you freaking kidding me? What the hell is that? So check this out. This is what I saw on my post last night. This is my show. I don't know if you can see this. False information. The post repeats independent fact checkers. So they basically blocked my program and said that there's false information in my show about COVID-19. Here's the crazy thing about yesterday's show. We didn't talk about COVID-19 at all. I mentioned that Dr. Fleming's going to be here on Monday in order to give us some more information, but did not talk about COVID-19 at all. Did not tell anybody anything about what I think. I just played music yesterday. But I did title my show Trump Accepts Nomination, and they censored me for that. So bottom line is, Fakebook sucks. Zucks, really.
They suck, really. Look, bottom line, they're the worst people on the planet, the Facebook organization. And look, they'll probably censor me again tonight.
Bottom line is, guys, we are doing something here. Okay, we're connecting and we're driving ahead of their agenda. Here's the reality, and you guys know it just as clear and just as truthful as I know this. November 4th comes, we have a victor. I hope it's not Sleep Sofa Joe, but if it is,
that's my sleep sofa. Look, I'm not going to be a guy who's like, hey guys, what's going on? Look, Sleep Sofa Joe.
You kidding me? Let's see, Stab said, violations of freedom of speech. Keep doing you, Mark. God bless you, brother. You know what? I appreciate you, brother, because you know what? It pissed me off. I was like, what a great show we had yesterday, and then they block me? That's a bunch of garbage. But then I realized something else. They're starting to recognize what we're doing here. I've been firewalled by them for a while, okay? Rob, I think Rob was on earlier and he took off, but Rob said, I can't believe how censored you are. He's like, your shows, he goes, your content's great. And then it goes nowhere. It stops right at this firewall. He's like, and I started thinking about how accurate that is. I'll put out like that Joe Biden bit the other did where I created a song. Did you guys see this? Let me play this for you just so you see. I played this earlier in the night just so you guys, this is not a Trump show, but this is kind of a vibe. In between Trump shows, I do stuff like this, okay? Check this out. Just so you can have an idea.
So, Patsy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous, and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like the protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. It was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, there is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests. I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day, for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa. I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy sleeper sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
a sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it.
We're going to work on it. Anyway, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
Guys, I don't know why I get a kick out of Mike Pence giving him a vocal note. It's the funniest thing in the world. Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
Sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it. That was brilliant. All right, Trump gets his vocals going. So it's funny, my buddy Andy sent me a clip of Trump who was doing he did some poem. It was a poem about a snake. You ever heard Trump's poem about the snake, the vicious snake?
There's this vicious snake. It's sitting outside of an old lady's house, and the old lady's walking by, and the vicious snake says, "Lady, please help me. I'm about to die. Can you bring me in and give me some porridge?" She says, "Sure, I'll bring you in, Mr. Snake. Come on inside." And the snake is not feeling too good, so he goes, he takes a poop. And the lady holds the snake, and she pets the snake, and the snake says, "That's so nice of you for taking care of me." And the lady says, "Well, little snake, I hope you'll be my friend. I'll put some milk inside a saucer, and while you mend." And after a little while, the snake mend. He came out, and the lady said, "Little snake, you look pretty good." The snake said, "Yeah, you want to pet me a little while, lady?" And the lady pet the snake, and the snake bit the lady on the frickin' neck, right? And the lady's like, "You killed me. You're going to kill me with a bite. Why would you do that to me?" And the snake says, "Lady, I'm a friggin' snake. What did you expect me to do? I'm here to kill you. Have a good night. I'm Donald Trump, and I'm winning big league."
And so when he said that to me, they made a movie out of it, or like they made this song out of it, and that made me think of doing Trump's song for that. Revel saw the snake poem before. Yeah, this is the first time I saw it. And I guess someone decided to make a song and like put it to a beat. And he's like,
"Lady, where's the vicious snake? It comes inside, and for goodness sake."
I think I could just make rhymes out of the whole thing.
"Do you have anything to eat?" "Of course I do. Just don't eat my meat." "That's me," lady said to the snake. The snake said, "Look, I get it." And then they went inside. She read a story to little snake as he rolled around and spun into a circle around her neck, boa constrictor style. And then she slept about a mile.
It rhymes, but it doesn't make any sense. Revel says it would make a good children's book. It really would. You know, I wrote a children's book once, and I never did anything with it. It's funny how you do things in life and you don't accomplish, you know. Anyway, it's funny. I said earlier, guys, I started a new business concept. It will be called Mark's Marvelous Mini Donuts. We're going to make these mini donuts, and I'm going to hook them up. I'm going to be flavorful and sell them in a pack of 12, but not sell them. I'm really going to just give them to clients, my real estate clients. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. What the hell am I thinking? So, guys, we're pushing along. I want to get back to some comedy, okay? It's right now, it is, what time? It's 1:05 in the morning, guys. I've been live for 2 hours and 25 minutes, but I'll stay here, and I'll keep rocking for you. I'll keep dropping face swaps for you, too, and I want to continue on because these get better and better and better. And right now, we're only on, like, Trump show number 5. We need to keep rolling, guys. There are 22 of these. Or should I just skip around? I don't know if everybody can hang out for all of them tonight. Like, if you guys tell me right now, shoot me a note. If you guys got another hour and a half, if you got another 2 hours, let me know. Revel, I'm sorry. And they're good, too. I was just going to go make some, but now it's 1 in the morning, so I'll probably do it tomorrow. But if you guys have another hour and a half, I'll go through the rest of these Trump shows and play them one by one for you. If you're like, I'm going to probably bail in 15, 20 minutes, shoot me a note now so I can know. I'll play you a bunch of them. I'll just pick out randoms, okay? I don't want to just keep rolling and then, you know what I mean? You miss the best ones. So shoot me a note. Let me know what the story is. Yeah, you're right. Stab says he likes my Trump impression because it's better than Alec Baldwin's because he comes from hatred.
I think that's very true. Stab won't bear nose. In fact, if we saw Alec Baldwin on the streets, who I've been told I looked like a young version of when he didn't look so fat and ugly. But, wait, listen, I do know that he truly hates the Trumper. And he doesn't really sound very funny, as what I always said. But I do believe sometimes the Trumper...
Like, here's the thing with Trump. You can go totally just laid back. Be like,
look, I was with Melania last night. We had a dinner. It was a great time. And look, I want you to understand we're doing everything we can to try to protect this nation from foreign and domestic terrorism.
But I like to put it on and be like,
look, it's very important that you understand that we are stopping foreign and domestic terrorism.
Like, I don't get that far, but you know what I mean. You guys know I invented this, right? Let me go back to this. This right here is the BeatSeat. I invented it. It's the drum you play with your hands and feet. There he is. All right, this is, I believe, where we come up with the 2 names for Sleep Sofa Joe. There's actually 3 now, but this is where the second one comes in, I'm pretty sure. Check this out. Oops, we're on the wrong page.
It's Haverl and Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us from Washington, D.C.
Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 6 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, I'm here in Washington. Sometimes people think it looks like the Epcot Center. No, the Pope is not back in that building. It's Donald Trump's home. In the process of fixing the dome. I think it's about time we get back to Sleep Sofa Joe. Sometimes we call him Bumbling Biden. I'm not sure what I feel like calling him today. Let's see what Bumbling Biden has to say. I just love them both. I just love Sleep Sofa Joe. He's a bumbling Biden sleeping on the sofa. So, let's see what we got today.
I propose, and I'm going to digress slightly. We're in a situation.
Every time I think to myself, well, there's no way it could get any worse, they show me another clip. This is Sleep Sofa Joe, bumbling Biden. Take a look, people.
Well, folks, eliminate one tax loophole out of $1,600,000,000,000 worth. $1,400,000,000,000 worth.
Well, which is it, Joe?
Out of $1,400,000,000. It's hard to even say it, it's so much.
Really? Joe, you want me to get a calculator for you? Here, why don't you use this calculator, see what you come up with.
It's cost a lot of money. It cost about $740 billion over 10 years.
740 billion. Wow, Joe. That's a phenomenal amount of money. Do you want that in Monopoly dollars?
If you agree with me, go to Joe 30330 and help me in this fight.
Well, Joe, if it's a matter of dialing 30330 in order to help you fight the battle against Alzheimer's, I'm in. Okay, what else we got?
And they'd say to you, take my shotgun. I said, I have 3. I now have 5 because my son died and I have 3 of his. I have 5 shotguns.
Oh, so close, Joe. So close. 3 plus 3. So close. You did not form it as a question. It's also not 6.
I know I'm called middle class, Joe. It's not meant as a compliment. Means I'm not sophisticated.
I'm sorry, Sleep Sofa. I hadn't heard that one. Middle class Joe. I've heard creepy Joe. I've heard bumbling Biden. I've heard Sleep Sofa Joe, Sleepy Joe. I've heard about a terrible cup of Joe. It's more like out of gas Joe.
I've heard about a terrible cup of Joe. Oh my goodness, I'm such an idiot. Guys, I just love watching these back because I forget what I do so many times. Like, I've done 22 of these, so I go back and watch these for the first time in a while. I'm like, it feels like the first time. Stab says, I think Joe meant to say 740 grade 8-year-old. Oh my goodness, you're hilarious. He does not know 740 million billion. Oh my goodness, billion million. What did he say? It's ridiculous. He's just out of his stupid mind, and I love it. Now this is where this show gets really, really good, guys. Okay, so those were all just funny. This is funny, but then also with some like serious hit you in the head comedy because it shows you the hypocrisy of Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. You're gonna see something very scary. It's the truth. And you won't find this anywhere else but on the Real Talk program. Here we go. Episode 7 of The Donald Trump Show. Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump joins us for the 7th episode of The Donald Trump Show.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 7 of The Donald Trump Show. We're going to get right into it today. I've got a lot more on Sleep Sofa Joe. That's right, we're calling him Bumbling Biden as well now. So let's get into it. What do we got? First clip of the show.
You gotta, I mean, we gotta reassure, look, here, my message to everybody I talk to is we're gonna get through this.
Are you sure, Joe? It looks like you can't even get through a sentence.
We provide a Medicare option. That's exactly what Rap Rock and I talked about in the beginning.
I'm sorry, did he just call Barack Rap Rock? I didn't realize he had a pet name for Barack Obama. Hey, Rap Rock, let's get together and go and talk about that foreign policy. Hey, Rap Rock, you want to get together and play some basketball? Hey, Rap Rock, could you make me a PB&J? Absolutely hilarious.
I made a mistake. I said it 14 years ago. I trusted George Bush to keep his word. He said he was not going to go into Iraq.
This is when it gets really interesting. You ready?
Only way we're going to get rid of Saddam Hussein. And it's going to require guys like you in uniform to be back on foot in the desert taking taking Saddam down.
Wait, I'm sorry, but didn't you just say that you were against the war, Sleep Sofa? I think he's losing his memory again.
From the moment shock and awe started, from that moment, I was opposed to the effort and I was outspoken.
Let's take a look at Outspoken Joe. That's maybe his news. Maybe we'll call him Outspoken Joe if it's good. Let's see.
Some of my own party have said that it was a mistake to go to Iraq in the first place. But the cost of not acting against Saddam, I think, would have been much greater. The President of the United States is a bold leader, and he is popular.
No, after that clip, that's it. We're going to call him Backtrack Biden. That's right. He backtracks. He said that he didn't support the war, that he's talking about George Bush like they're best friends. I'm not sure what's true with Sleep Sofa Joe.
When I marched in the civil rights movement, I marched with tens of thousands of others to change attitudes. And we changed attitudes.
When I was about the age of the guy standing over there, I got involved in the civil rights movement.
And now, the truth.
I was not an activist. I was not out marching. I was not down in Selma. I was not anywhere else.
Okay, so basically, Sleep Sofa Joe never did any actual protesting, although he's been campaigning on it for his entire career.
The first year in law school, I decided I didn't want to be in law school and ended up in the bottom 2/3 of my class, and then decided I wanted to stay, went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class.
Look, I really want you to pay attention to the detail in this video right here.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect.
I'm pretty sure that your IQ is a moving number, Sleep Sofa.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship.
So let's get to the truth.
Senator Joseph Biden may have more explaining to do. The new questions stem from taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
And in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I won the International Moot Court competition. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only need 123 credits, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
If I can say one thing.
Look, the facts are Sleep Sofa Joe was a terrible student.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class,
He didn't?
that he does not have 3 degrees from college,
He doesn't?
and that he was not named outstanding political science student in college.
Really?
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, and won only 1 degree, not 3.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. Back then, I guess they didn't fact check you in real time. That must have been a couple weeks later. So funny.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
Sleep Sofa Joe makes up things. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him bumble there? He's a bumbler. Bumbling Biden strikes again.
Bumbling Biden. Let's see how I look. Oh, it sort of works. Let me see if I can get this back. Ready? That's good enough. I wanted to sit in my chair, guys. It's 1:15 in the morning. It's probably past me playing music because I got a family asleep upstairs. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep playing FaceSwap. So I'm going to keep going through the Donald Trump show, and I hope you guys can stick around to see them all. Rebel, see if Zuckerberg fact checks him. Wait till you see the Zuckerberg Donald Trump show. It's episode 17. Hopefully you can stick around all the way to there. But let's keep this ball rolling. This is a very funny episode 2 coming up. This is episode 8. Well, they're all different and funny in their own way. But I do like this one, episode 8, for some reason. I don't know what it is. Let's see.
Live in the studio, it's Hammerlin Jameson. We're back with another episode of The Donald Trump Show.
Thank you very much for joining me for episode 8 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right, we're cooking along here. Today we're here to talk about Joe Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden. We've been kind of going through his exploits over the years. What has he done? Has he done anything at all? You know, one of the problems we have today is overpopulated prisons. That's right. And it all started with Joe Biden. I'm going to show you how we are where we are right now. Let's roll the tape.
It doesn't matter whether or not they were deprived as a youth.
Look, he's talking about inner cities, black communities, minorities, and they all vote for him still. I don't get it. He doesn't want you to advance. He wants you to stay down, so you need the sleep sofa. You don't need a nap on the sleep sofa.
It doesn't matter or not whether or not they had no background that enabled them to become socialized into the fabric of society.
I'm starting to see a little of the bumbling Biden taking place. This is all the way back in like the 90s.
It doesn't matter whether or not they're the victims of society.
Wait, bumbling sleep sofa. I thought that being the victim was your platform. Now all of a sudden it doesn't matter if they're the victims of society.
The end result is they're about to knock my mother on the head with a lead pipe.
Ouch.
Shoot my sister.
Look out.
Beat up my wife.
Let's be honest, Sleep Sofa. That one's you when you open up the bottle of Irish whiskey. Seems a bit odd that all of Joe's family's being attacked in the streets.
They must be taken off the street.
The whole point of the bill was to keep people down, so they feel like they always need help. They don't teach people how to fish, they give them the fish.
Tens of thousands of them, born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision.
When was this filmed? Yesterday?
Without any structure, without any conscience developing.
Definitely filmed in the last couple weeks. And he's talking about Antifa, right?
They literally have not been socialized.
Isn't he talking about Antifa?
They literally have not had an opportunity.
So let me get this straight. Instead of providing opportunities, you just decided to lock everybody up.
We should focus on them now.
Classic. Really? Sleep Sofa Joe is talking about fixing the problems, never fixed the problems. He had 8 years in office, and it's been almost 30 years, and they've done nothing since then.
If we don't, they will. or a portion of them will, become the predators 15 years from now.
Predators? Is that like a follow-up to the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
And Madam President, we have predators on our streets.
I wonder if that's where Chris Hansen got his start.
Again, it does not mean because we created them that we somehow forgive them or do not take them out of society to protect my family and yours from them.
It sounds like only Biden's life matters.
And it's a sad commentary on society. We have no choice but to take them out of society.
Can't you see? Every 2 years he panders for a vote, and he's the guy who put them all in jail.
But they are in jail. Away from my mother.
Sleep Sofa, do I detect an Oedipal complex?
Your husband. Our families.
Divide and conquer. It's the Democrat way. Sleep Sofa Joe Biden has been telling people one thing for years and doing the opposite. Just remember, and tune back in tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Sleep Sofa. He likes to take a nap on a sleep sofa. Sleeps over Joe, sleeps over Joe. All right, so guys, this is called The Great Wall of Trump. This is actually one of my favorite episodes. It's not very long, but it shows the hypocrisy of two previous presidents and shows you some of their content. And of course, Trump rips them apart. Winning big league, as he says in the hood.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show, The Great Wall of Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to get into it today. I've got a lot to share with you. Border wall. Everybody's always saying, Trump, when are you going to build the border wall? We're building the wall. But they gave me such a hard time. Such a hard time.
The President of the United States, having failed to get Mexico to pay for his ineffective, unnecessary border wall.
We'll get back to Schumer and Pelosi after some other clips. I think you guys may like these others, and we'll put it all into perspective. It's Trump Show. I'm just going to show you how other presidents felt about immigration.
The bill before us will certainly do some good.
Well, let's start with that. He says he wants to do some good. Let's see what's next.
It will authorize some badly needed funding for better fences and better security along our borders.
Holy cow. Obama wanted to put up a fence. Nobody cares. I want to build a wall stronger. They have a problem with that. We're talking Three Little Pigs, people. He wants to use a fence. I'm talking about a wall that the big bad wolf can't blow down.
The fence is now basically complete.
Wow, Barack, you got 5 years out of that fence. Good job. We had to start building an actual wall because what you did was crap.
Maybe they'll need a moat.
Or maybe they'll need a wall.
Maybe they want alligators in the moat.
Now that one I have to give Barack. That was hilarious. Still, I'll take the wall.
Every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Bill Clinton says illegal aliens and everybody applauds and they get behind him. But Trump does and they call him a xenophobe and a racist.
The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
You see, they're always with you when they need the vote. But as soon as they get in office, they turn on you. Get used to it, people. It's the way it's always been with the Democrats.
That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more.
Can you believe that?
By deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before.
Maybe I should hire Bill to say his words / my words on the campaign trail.
I voted for a fence. I voted, unlike most Democrats, some of you won't like it, I voted for 700-mile fence.
Wait, Sleep Sofa Joe voted for a fence, too?
Let me tell you something, folks. People are driving across that border with tons, hear me, tons of everything from byproducts from methamphetamine to cocaine to heroin.
And listening to Sleep Sofa talk about the same issues I have with illegal aliens is just kind of laughable.
It's all coming up through corrupt Mexico.
Joe Biden mentions the drugs. He mentions the illegal aliens coming across the border. And he wants 700 miles of fence. No problem. He's not a xenophobe. He's not a racist. You call Trump whatever you want. That's the problem. You guys just make up your fake news. What do we have next? Anything left?
Former presidents have said to him that they wish that they had built a wall. Do you recall President Obama ever saying that?
Come on. Bumbling Biden. At it again. Look, guys, you could tell it's a double talk situation with Biden. Everybody before me wanted a wall. Remember when Schumer said ineffective wall?
Construction of a 630-mile border fence create a significant barrier to illegal immigration on our southern land border.
Significant.
So let me get this straight. In 2009, a fence is significant, but in 2020, a wall is ineffective? Really? Everybody before me wanted a wall. Trump gets it done.
The guy's done a lot of things he said he would do, guys. I'm just saying. Now, look, this is one of the best episodes, okay? We are officially at what I called the halfway point. I was going to do 20 episodes and then make what I call the Donald Trump Show, the movie, okay? But now we're 22 episodes in, so I'm thinking about just putting them all together and then making one full movie. But right now we're at about 2 hours and change. 2 hours and 10 minutes probably. 2 hours and 15 minutes with the 22 episodes, which is kind of crazy. Imagine 2 hours straight of this. Would you watch it? Would you watch it if this was 2 hours straight? Well, you're watching now, right? You're with me, my people. This will be here for good. I'm going to change the title of this. Season 2, maybe. I love it. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to do Donald Trump Show, the movie, and then Donald Trump Show, the movie, part 2. Right? Or part Baidu. Baidu-din. So this is episode 10, guys. This is a very, very cool episode. It's called How Sour Is That Don Lemon? Are you ready? Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump is back with episode 10. How sour is that Don Lemon?
Thank you for joining me on episode 10 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. Today we're going to continue our journey, destroying fake news. Today we're going to look at CNN. Don Lemon. That's right, we call him Con Lemonhead here, but I have an old clip that came across my desk I wanted to share with you guys. So give me your perspectives, okay? Take a look at this.
It got some, many on the political right, wondering why the so-called liberal media wasn't talking about other problems in the black community.
That's interesting, Lemon. Why? Why would you say? This is 2013, by the way.
The outrage that I have is in the lack of really the national attention to what is an epidemic of crime in the black community, committed largely by blacks.
These are the same stats we're talking about now, and everyone calls us racist for bringing up.
Why aren't we talking about it? Good question. Actually, that's not a good question. We've talked about it many times on this show.
You have?
And on CNN.
You see, he could tell he was lying because he took a longer breath.
So that's the reason I didn't want to discuss at length crime in the African-American community or how to fix other ills that seem to be plaguing the community in general. But now that the jury has reached its verdict, one that everyone must accept, it's time now for some tough love on the subject.
Some tough love from the lemon? Sounds good to me.
Someone on another network got the chance to go first because I couldn't go during the week. I'm only here on the weekend, so listen to this.
The reason there is so much violence and chaos is the disintegration of the African American family.
He's got a point.
He does?
In fact, he's got more than a point.
Wow. Don Lemon agrees with Bill O'Reilly. Who knew that was coming?
Drugs hustling gangs. Nobody forces them to do that. Again, it is a personal decision.
He is right about that too. But in my estimation, he doesn't go far enough.
Oh, Don Lemon's a mathematician now. Yes, I'd like to hear your estimation.
Black people, if you really want to fix the problem, here's just 5 things that you should think about doing.
Here we go. Cotton Lemonhead, 2013, 5 ways to fix the black community. Let's hear it.
Here's number 5. Pull up your pants.
Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
Number 4 now is the N-word.
Oh my. Here we go.
I understand poetic license, but consider this. I hosted a special on the N-word, suggesting that black people stop using it, and that entertainers stop deluding yourselves or themselves and others that you're somehow taking the word back.
I am curious what people think of that comment.
A lot of African Americans took offense to that too.
Oh, he answered it.
Now number 3. Respect where you live.
Is this a special message to the people in Chippy, Chaz? What are they calling themselves this week? I think it's a message to Chap.
Start small by not dropping trash, littering in your own communities.
Imagine if they played this over the loudspeakers in Chap.
I've lived in several predominantly white neighborhoods in my life. I rarely, if ever, witness people littering.
Here comes a cheap shot at his community.
I live in Harlem now. It's an historically black neighborhood. Every single day I see adults and children dropping their trash on the ground when a garbage can is just feet away.
Wow, stereotype much?
Just being honest here.
Interesting. When did you decide to get rid of the honesty policy, Lemon?
Number 2, finish school. You want to break the cycle of poverty? Stop telling kids they're acting white because they go to school or they speak proper English.
What Don Lemon is saying right now would be considered racist in 2020.
A high school dropout makes on average $19,000 a year.
Wait, a year?
A high school graduate makes $28,000 a year.
Just graduating, you make 33% more per year.
A college graduate makes $51,000 a year.
That stat is less impressive to me. It costs like $50,000 a year for college. A college graduate makes $51,000?
Over the course of a career, a college grad will make nearly $1 million more than a high school graduate. That's a lot of money.
Yes, $1 million is a lot of money. It's a lot of money to the people of the United States of America. Not so much for Trump. I've got billions, okay?
And number 1, and probably the most important, just because you can have a baby, it doesn't mean you should.
Words you will never hear Don Lemonhead speak again.
Especially without planning for one or getting married first. More than 72% of children in the African American community are born out of wedlock. That means absent fathers.
Look, can't you see, this is the point. Nothing ever changes. It's always the same. It was 72% in 2013 when Obama was the president.
And the studies show that lack of a male role model is an express train right to prison. And the cycle continues.
Yesterday you saw that Sleep Sofa Joe was the one that put them in prison. And Don Lemon remarked how it's a problem in 2013 when Obama was in office. So what's the problem when Trump wants to fix it? Anybody? Bueller?
Pay attention to and think about what has been presented in recent history as acceptable behavior.
Is rioting in the streets acceptable behavior? It's a good question, Don Lemonhead. What do you think we should do, Don?
Pay close attention to the hip-hop and rap culture that many of you embrace.
I embrace the Sugar Hill Gang. To the hip-hop, to hibbity-hibbity hip-hop, to toppity, don't stop. The boogie-boogie bang-bang, sugary-bug-bug.
a culture that glorifies everything I just mentioned, thug and reprehensible behavior, a culture that is making a lot of people rich, just not you.
The time CNN spoke the truth. Wow, it's almost surreal, right? It's surreal to see CNN speaking truth. I kind of like it. How do we get them to speak the truth always? So what happened to Don Lemon in 2020?
This is the thing, Don. You know, black people need to hold other black people accountable.
Okay, before we get started, that's what Don Lemonhead was doing in the 2013 clip we started with. Okay, watch.
I said this the same thing. This is the Black America's version of the Me Too movement. If anything is going to change, we ourselves need to look at our own communities and look at each other and say, this thing cannot go down.
I'm sorry, isn't that exactly what Don said?
And then this is what I'm saying. It's about who is controlling the narrative. It's got to be all Black Lives Matter.
That sounds right. What does Don have to say?
Here's what I have to say.
All right, Spin Doctor. Let's see what you got here.
The Black Lives Matter movement was started because it was talking about police brutality. If you want an all Black Lives Matter movement that talks about gun violence in communities, including, black communities, then start that movement with that name. But that's not what Black Lives Matter is about.
I'm soured by the hypocrisy. It's like eating a lemon. Oh.
So if you're talking about, if someone started a movement that said, cancer matters, and then someone comes in and says, why aren't you talking about HIV? It's not the same thing. We're talking about cancer.
I think Lemonhead doesn't grasp the concept of apples and oranges. If it's 100 people and you're there for all cancer matters, then it would be somebody who stands up and said, I have prostate cancer. And they would say, sit down, buddy. We just said all cancer matters.
So the Black Lives Matter movement is about police brutality and injustice in that manner, not about what's happening in black neighborhoods. There are people who are working on that issue.
Are there?
And if you want to start that issue, why don't you start it?
Oh.
We have a hypocrite warning.
It is about police brutality. That should never be accepted. Yeah. I am not saying that that's not it, but there's more there. Okay. And when I look at, if they have more on their agenda, we need to ask them about what else is on that agenda.
Right. Don't you just love how uncomfortable Terry Crews made Don Lemonhead? It was hilarious. You could see he got very uncomfortable when he realized he couldn't control Terry Crews. I wonder, could we get Terry Crews on the Trump team? We should look into it. Look, I will see you tomorrow on the next Trump show. Have a good night.
I feel like that kicks off a whole different vibe for the show. You guys have no idea what you're about to see. So, right after episode 10, we hit a whole different gear, okay? Episode 11, let me just give you a little side note, okay? It's about, well, I'm not going to tell you what it's about, but it's just a little funny side note, okay? It was kind of like a weird thing because I rushed this meeting. I didn't have a translator.
Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President Xi.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President Xi-hole. Look, I got a problem with the Xi-hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump. But the only person to blame is President Xi-hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生。
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. Well, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表，
Good day to you too, Giol.
首先，
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻，
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件，
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, Jihol. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a Jihol, right?
举行这次示威大会，
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, G. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a Jihol. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义。
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来，
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来，
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, Gihol, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night. Sleep Sofa Joe's probably taking a nap right now. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, I love the stuff that comes out of the show in the real-time section. All right, check this out, guys. This is when we get back to Sleep Sofa because we were on President G-Hole for a few minutes there. But we're back with a whole new episode of the G. Well, this is so great, guys. Oh, my goodness, Rebel, you only saw 3 episodes? Oh, my goodness. Wait till you see these next couple, especially. They are so good. I swear my favorite are 12 through 22. Or 11 through 22, or 10 through... They're all my favorite. Here we go. This is number 12.
Hamill and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump joins us with episode 12 of The Trump Show.
Thank you, and welcome to episode 12 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're talking about Sleep Sofa bumbling Biden. This episode's called How Far Left Can Sleep Sofa Go? Let's take a look.
And I can't thank you enough for all you've done so far, and that's thank you for taking the time for watching today.
You're off to a great start, Joe.
Look, one of the things I think is important, I wish we taught more in our schools about the Islamic faith.
Oh my freaking goodness. Wait, hold on. So you get rid of God in the school. You can't pray in school, but you want to talk about Islam? Does that make any sense? It doesn't at all, unless you're trying to pander for votes. Oh, look, it's pandering Biden.
And what people don't realize, is one of my avocation is theology, don't realize is that we all come from the same root here in terms of our fundamental basic beliefs.
The same fundamental beliefs? Are you Are you crazy, Joe? Crazy Joe Biden. Yeah, that's right. We all fundamentally believe the same things. That's right.
So my generic point is...
Everything about Sleep Sofa Joe's generic.
Do we agree that we can redirect some of the funding?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so no more police departments. Sleep Sofa Joe, defunding the police. Look, let's divert some funds. Let's not improve the police. Let's just defund them. Let's go back to cowboys and Indians. How about we go back to the Wild West? Sounds like a good idea, Sleep Sofa. Did you think about this one at all, or are you just reading off of the teleprompter again?
And one of the things that we also need to be doing is fundamentally changing the way, and I've been pushing it for years, changing the way we deal with our prison system.
Okay, this one's classic. Are you guys ready for this?
It should be a rehabilitation system, not a punishment system.
Okay, I think it's time we slam bumbling Biden back onto his sleep sofa.
I started looking at it and found out that this midnight basketball isn't getting them together, a bunch of jive folks who are black, white, and Hispanic, who live in their city to do, try to see if they can be Michael Jordan.
Because I really can't tell anymore. Was that racist?
They were keeping schools open, so gangs come off streets instead of out raping my mother, marauding me.
You know, this is the third or fourth time I've heard Joe speak about his mother in a very weird way. I'm not really sure if he has a thing for Ma, good old Ma.
My daughter will be safer. My wife will be safer. My mother will be safer.
See, there it is again.
And I will be safer. And I will be happy.
It just looks like Joe Biden did things to suit his own needs when he had young kids. Now he's an old man, doesn't even know his name. So he's like, yeah, you know what? Let's talk about Islam in school. And I think I pooped my pants.
And the truth is, we don't very well know how to rehabilitate them at that point. That's the sad truth.
Could I call Liar Liar Pants on Fire? Because Sleep Sofa Joe said it should be a rehabilitation. And he just said there's no way to rehabilitate.
Bobby Rush, member of Congress, said the other day, I'm ashamed that I voted for the 94 crime bill. You ashamed of that bill?
Not at all. In fact, I drafted the bill.
Proud of putting people in prison. Inner city, all different colors and creeds. And now you want them all to vote for you. You're the one who put them in, Warden. How are you going to answer for that, Warden Biden? Warden Biden, that's a mouthful, really. Imagine bumbling Biden as a warden. All right, I think that's enough for episode 12. Look forward to tomorrow, lucky number 13. It's going to be a big episode. Not sure what yet. It's the Trump show.
It
See
is.
you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. So that is how far left can Joe Biden go. And as you can tell, it's pretty freaking far left. Islam in school? Really? You can't say the Pledge of Allegiance anymore. They got rid of that. Sleep Sofa was part of that. But we'll start talking about Islam because look, my Aunt Judy told me that fundamentally we're kind of the same thing. All right? My Aunt Judy knows everything. You want to see something amazing? So I'm so excited that Rebel only saw the first 3 episodes because now we're going to hit number 13. 13 is my favorite number in the world. Okay, I was born April 13th, and I believe it's the coolest number. I was scared after doing those 12 that I wouldn't be able to live up to it with my favorite number 13. And that day, Sleep Sofa Joe came out with a new campaign. And the campaign was, let me sit down with the former president of the United States. Barack Obama. Joe, look, the reason I support you, is Michelle, Mike Shell, and I believe in you, all right? Thank you. So listen, this stupid thing comes out, and I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? So I had to rip it apart. Here we go. It's Hammerlin Jameson with the exclusive Donald Trump with episode 13 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you very much for joining me on episode 13 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we're talking about this stupid ad that just came out. Did you see this? Sleep Sofa. That's right. He's sitting with Obama. They're sitting together. And actually, I thought Joe was going to fall asleep a few times, but Obama, I guess he's pretty charismatic. He kept his attention. So let's get to it.
I don't understand his inability to get a sense of what people are going through.
That's very interesting, Joe. I'm wondering if you'll ever be able to get a sentence out without sounding like you're falling asleep.
He just can't relate in any way.
I can't relate. That's funny. I can't relate to your communist leanings, no, Sleep Sofa Joe. That I cannot relate to.
One of the things that I have always known about you, Joe, it's the reason why I wanted you to be my vice president and the reason why you were so effective.
Effective? He was effective at smelling young girls' hair and whispering in their ears. But what else did Sleep Sofa Joe do while he was in the White House?
Ways in which presidents motivate people. By doing something really ignobling. Doing something really ignobling.
I believe Joe thinks that ignoble's a good word.
Ignobling. Important, and people go, oh. Or to do something really bad.
Oh, wait, Sleep Sofa, you've got me confused now. Because ignoble means dishonorable, and then you said really good. Or really bad. I'm really confused, Sleep Sofa. I think you're not really sure what the dictionary definition is for ignoble.
This guy has generated a sense out there that people are waking up to, that he ran by deliberately dividing people from the moment he came down that escalator.
Wrong. I've been connecting people to the truth, Sleep Sofa. That you, Obama, and all of your cronies have been taking advantage of this country. You for 44 years. I don't know how that has been possible.
I think people are now going, I don't want my kid growing up that way.
Wait, hold on, Sleepy. So you're telling me kids don't want to grow up winning? Oh, no, they want to be losers like Sleep Sofa Joe. Joe, they all want to be winners, okay? Stop telling people to lose. I shouldn't be surprised, though. Being vice president is like winning the silver medal at the Olympics.
You know what it's like as much as anybody.
What are we talking about now? Falling asleep on camera? Pooping your pants? Just elaborate, Barack.
To be in the White House during a crisis.
Oh, I'm sure you got a lot of great information out of Bobblehead Joe.
You know what it's like to have to...
I just have to ask, why does it take Barack so long to form, like, the simplest of sentences?
Get laws passed through Congress.
You know, I'm really glad you brought that up, Barack. Because Sleep Sofa Joe does have some experience drafting the crime bill in 1994 that put a lot of people in jail. Too many to count, I believe.
You know what it's like to deal with foreign leaders.
Barack Obama with another direct hit. How did you do in Ukraine, Joe? That's right. And how about your son, Hunter? Been looking for him. I have a couple of questions. Attorney Bill Barr will be calling him. You may want to let your son know.
You know what it's like and how lonely it can be.
Look, you're probably right, Barack. It must get really lonely for Sleep Sofa Joe, those couple of thoughts running through his head on a daily. It's okay, Joe. Just take a nap.
To make tough decisions where not every decision is going to be perfect, but you got to make them.
You know, Barack, it's kind of hard for Joe to make any decisions at this point.
And to take responsibility for it.
I do have to say I give that to Sleep Sofa. I've heard him say he's going to do a boom, 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 so he does take responsibility for his poopers. Okay, does it or does it not seem like Barack is thinking the same thing?
And the thing I've got confidence in, Joe, is your heart and your character and the fact that you are going to be able to reassemble.
Okay, so wait a second. What is Sleep Sofa? Bumbling Biden going to reassemble? He can't even assemble a sentence. He doesn't remember his name half the time. He said he's Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. That's stupid.
Reassemble the kind of government that cares about people and brings people together.
Look, I think Joe could bring people together for a nice nap, okay? But he's not going to accomplish anything except be the Muppet puppet for the left. I have to laugh, though, Barack. You say to help and care for people, but you're the ones who are causing all the problems right now. Anyhow, this was the 13th episode of the Donald Trump Show. We're going to continue to dig deep into the Sleep Sofa and find what's in the cushions. And I'll see you tomorrow at the next Donald Trump Show.
Oh, my goodness. Bruno, how are you, buddy? Head over to YouTube, buddy. Join us over there. Just type in Mark Pyre's Real Talk on YouTube and connect with us over there, okay? I've been live for 608 days in a row. Tomorrow, day 609, we have Mariam Hanane with me, investigative journalist for the 8th trip down the rabbit hole. And then on Monday, we have Dr. Richard M. Fleming on to discuss the facts and fiction of COVID-19. But tonight we're going through every episode of the Donald Trump Show, my creation. I'm a celebrity impressionist, Bruno, so basically I do everybody, which when you get to episode 22, which we're getting close, you're going to see the power episode. Basically, it's a super face swap. But we're going to episode 14, so we're still a few off, so don't go anywhere. But head to YouTube, join us. Still a handful of us over here, and love for you to join us, subscribe, and ding the bell, buddy. Here's episode 14 right now, my friends. Check this out.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio, but we're going to take this to Donald Trump for episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show.
Welcome and thank you for joining me on episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're talking about poison again. That's right. Don't drink the poison. Also, don't eat any food prepared by poison. Everything she touches turns to poison. Anyway, I've got some amazing clips for you today of poison. We're going to see her in action again. She's a terrible human being. Take a look at this one, for example.
Do you think that it is time for Vice President Biden to address this head-on himself?
Now, before we get started, you remember how they treated Trump, right? You remember how they treated Kavanaugh when he was trying to be nominated? They stepped all over the man's life, his dignity, his integrity. But this poison's talking about Sleeps Over Joe like he walks on water, really. Take a listen.
Well, I have great sympathy for any women who bring forth an allegation. I'm a big, strong supporter of the Me Too movement. I think it's been made a great contribution to our country.
Oh, well, this is great. So we should have a really great endorsement by Nancy Pelosi to support this Tara Reid with her allegations. Let's hear what Pelosi has to say.
And I do support Joe Biden. I'm satisfied with how he has responded. I know him. I was proud to endorse him on Monday.
So let me get this straight. The reporter asks you what you think about Sleeps Over Joe being accused of rape, sexual abuse, and you're satisfied? What? This is not right, Nancy. No.
Very proud to endorse him.
Whoa, look, everybody. It's Proud Pelosi.
And so I'm satisfied with that.
So let me get this straight, Nancy. Because you put your 37 pounds behind Sleeps Over Joe, you now no longer believe anybody who accuses Sleeps Over of wrongdoings because you threw your weight behind Sleeps Over Joe. I just want to make sure that people know what you stand for. 30, maybe 36 pounds, I don't know.
I mean, he hasn't, to be clear, he hasn't addressed it. His campaign has addressed it, but he has not directly addressed it. Should he directly, publicly address it?
Did you see? She looks like a deer in headlights. Okay, you guys ready for your first spin class with Nancy Pelosi? I hope you brought your mats. Lay them out. Here we go.
You know, it's a matter that he has to deal with, but I am impressed with the people who worked for him at the time saying they absolutely never heard one iota of information about this. Nobody ever brought forth a claim or had anybody else tell them about such a claim.
Oh, that's great, Nancy. Thank goodness that the people that work for Sleep Sofa Joe said they've never heard an iota. Any inkling, you say, of anything that Joe Sleep Sofa Bumbling Biden ever did wrong?
But again, we have an important election at hand.
And there it is. The true colors come out from Pelosi. They don't care what Biden has done wrong. They just want to beat Trumper that bad. Rape, smelling little girls' hair, stealing speeches, whatever. Oh, fake civil rights guy, too, forgot. They'll say whatever they can to undercut the Trump.
One that is, I think, one of the most important ones that we've had. We say that every election, but I think this one is the most crucial.
So crucial that you'll forget about your support for the Me Too movement. You really are Pelosi, Nancy. You know that, right?
And I supported him because he's a person of great values, integrity, authenticity.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing here right now. She said values, integrity, and authenticity. Are you sure you're speaking about Sleep Sofa Joe?
Imagination.
There you go again, Pelosi. Imagination? You're kidding, right? This is Sleep Sofa Joe. He's been in office for 44 years and done absolutely nothing. He can imagine what it would be like to actually accomplish something, I guess.
And a connection to the American people.
You must be kidding, Nancy, right? Sleep Sofa Joe is currently looking for a connection to reality.
He understands the kitchen table issues of America's working families.
Okay, 1 out of 2. He probably knows what a kitchen table is. I'll give him that much.
He's the personification of hope.
Joe Biden is the personification of dope.
And optimism for our country, and I was proud to endorse him. And America needs a person like Joe Biden with his integrity.
Remember that this entire interview took place because Joe Biden was accused of raping a woman. And she's standing by his integrity.
His integrity and his vision for the future.
I'm very confused by this one. Looking into the future, vision. Sleep Sofa Joe has a hard enough time looking into the next hour. Never mind days, weeks, and years ahead. This is not a condition that gets better. It only gets worse. Look, I want to thank you for tuning in to episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show. Pelosi Part 2. You know, she's basically the Crypt Keeper, right? I keep wondering if they're going to do Tales from the Crypt 2. I have the perfect typecast character for you. Her name is Nancy Pelosi. We call her Pelosi. And I'm sure you can find her online under The Devil's Best Friend. I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show.
So that's our second bit on Nancy Pelosi. And so I wanted to share with Bruno so he knows what he gets here. So Bruno,
Sleep Sofa Joe, first of all, is one that I've come up with. The second one is obviously Pelosi. And then you know who President Xi is, right? Well, we call him President Xi-hole. He's a Xi-hole, let's be honest, okay? I'm going to call him a Xi-hole to his face when I see him at the X8 or whatever the hell they call it. At the G8 forum when I win in November. And then, of course, the other day, Jen's not on. He's one of our followers and subscribers on the program. He hasn't been on the last 2 days, but he'll probably pop on the next couple days. Jen is brilliant. And he was like, how about Joey Futon? Oh, my freaking God. You're going to see that later on. We start doing the Joey Futon also. He's a Joey Futon. Look, he takes a nap on his sleep sofa, right? Hell, he is the sleep sofa. People take a nap on Joe Biden. They're like, look, I'm really tired. I could really use a sleep sofa. Oh, there's Joe Biden, the sleep sofa. Let me take a nap on that lumpy mess. Okay, winning big league, really. And then, of course, so we have Joey Futon. He could also take a cat nap on his Joey Futon. And we just keep coming up with names, really, for everybody. And you're going to see a couple other really cool episodes coming up. This is episode 15. I forget, they all mesh together, so I don't know what I'm about to show you. But here's episode 15 of The Donald Trump Show.
It's Hamill and Jameson live from the studio. We're joined by Donald Trump for episode 15 of The Donald Trump Show.
Thank you for joining me. Episode 15, The Donald Trump Show. Today we go back to bumbling Biden. That's right, Sleeps Over Joe. I got a doozy for you tonight. Check this out.
I mean, we can't ensure our future is made in America with American paying, good paying union jobs here at home.
Okay, wait a minute. I've been saying America first for like 4 years. And I'm called a racist, a xenophobe, etc. The Sleep Sofa Joe says it. And everyone's like, oh my goodness, look, Sleepy Joe. He's a genius. Wow. Honestly, if he doesn't fall asleep on camera, he's going to beat me, but he's going to fall asleep on camera. Just wait for it, people.
Here at home, making it in America.
Bumbler, here at home would be made in America. I think he may have said that because Sleepy Joe also owns a piece of land in the Ukraine.
These are the most critical investments we can make for the long-term health and vitality of both the American economy and the physical health and safety of the American people.
So, Sleepy, you had 44 years in the Senate, 8 years as the vice president, and now when you're not in office, you're taking my ideas and pretending that they're your ideas?
Even if we weren't facing a pandemic and an economic crisis, we should be making these investments anyway.
Look, Sleep Sofa, you could say what you want, but you sound like a bumbling idiot at this point. You were in there for 8 years. Do you want me to keep saying it? I will.
To power a clean energy revolution in this country, we need to modernize America's infrastructure.
That's right. You wouldn't have been able to modernize our infrastructure in the 80s when you were vice president. You were just vice president 4 years ago, moron.
Despite this overwhelming need, this president and the Republican Congress have simply failed to act.
Okay, so critique coming from a guy who's been hiding in his basement since he left office at 16. He was in his basement pre-coronavirus, you know that, right?
10,000s, actually tens of thousands.
How many?
10,000s, actually tens of thousands.
Wow, that's a lot, Joe.
There's no other way of saying it.
Well, for Joe Biden, you're right. There's only one way of saying it. The Sleep Sofa way.
Donald Trump promised a big infrastructure bill when he ran in 2016.
I have massive plans for this country, but the Democrats have not made it easy.
Seems like every few weeks, when he needs a distraction from the latest charges of corruption in his staff or the conviction of high-ranking members of administration and political apparatus, the White House announces, quote, it's Infrastructure Week.
Sleep Sofa, you know, I have to tell you, I think you should just stop running. Because every time you have a gaffe, or every time you say something super racist, the media starts a race war, or they totally flip it. Oh, he raped someone? Let's talk about how much integrity he has.
But he's never delivered.
Way to go, Joe. Let's find the 1 or 2 things I couldn't do in the first 4 years, and let's make a big deal out of it.
He's never really even tried.
I have to say, Sleepy, the Sleep Sofa Joe is hilarious. Partly for the goofy things he says with a straight face, but then look at what he said there. I haven't tried. I don't try. Are you kidding me? I sleep like 3 hours a day. I don't get paid for my job. And I get crapped on all day by you fake news morons. And you say I don't try.
Well, I know how to get it done.
The only thing that Sleep Sofa Joe knows how to get done is putting his head on a pillow and taking a nap That he can get done every single day, afternoon, night. Look, I've got to go, but I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show.
Oh my goodness. All right, so guys, this is where it gets crazy. You want to see something nuts? Bruno, you're about to see something completely insane, okay? So I'm not even going to tell you about it.
Hamill and Jameson introducing episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show, The Gates to Evil. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 16 of the Donald Trump Show. Today we're talking about Dr. Evil. That's right, Bill Gates, Fauci. They're all in it together. And I think you'll be surprised when you see Vladimir Putin in the mix. And even George Soros. So we're going to get into it now. Let's take a look at the first piece.
Dr. Evil, are you there?
Well, hi, Bill Gates. How are you?
Do you have a second to talk?
Yep, I'm here in the evil lair right now. I heard about all your work on the vaccines. Quite promising. Hold on. Put you on speakerphone. So tell me, what's the latest, Bill?
Look, we have to get our vaccines in order if we want to try to stop the spread of the coronavirus. And consequently, I own all of the patents and I have all of the companies that are actually going to provide the vaccines. And Moderna, you may have heard of, that's actually my company. I'm going to be the one who makes all the money at the end. But we have to do it. It's going to kill a lot of people and it's going to put a lot of more money in my pocket to be the shelf effect where everybody else dies and I get everything. I'm going to try to take over the world is really the plan here.
Look, Bill, that's usually what we do here at Evil Headquarters. I'm frickin' Dr. Evil. Anyway, how could I help?
Well, it looks like I've got everybody lined up and ready for the big reveal. They're all afraid. They're at home quarantined, and they're not sure if it's safe to go outdoors. So they're ready for the takedown.
Yeah, I get it. You want to take over the world.
People are starting to understand that I have an ulterior motive, and it's financially based, it's population reduction based, and they don't like it. And I just want to try to find out how to do it successfully like you did.
I don't have time to give you the ins and outs.
Do you have any tips or suggestions that you can give me?
Well, Bill, fear seems low. I would release the murder hornets.
Well, I really appreciate your advice, Dr. Evil. I know you've gone through this before.
I do take over the world at least once a month.
I think it's very important that we do this the right way.
The right way is the only way.
If we do it correctly from the beginning, then I'm going to be the leader of the world.
Look, Bill, I'm going to be honest with you. What's yours is mine. I'm just going to do it all myself. I already released the murder hornets. Don't open your windows.
I love that.
Frankly, I was shaken by the images. I could not believe it when I had this YouTube video sent to me. These things are going on behind the Trumpers' back. And I don't like it. No. We're going to stop the Dr. Evil. We're going to stop Bill Gates. He's not even a freaking doctor. You know that, right? He's not a doctor. Doesn't even play a doctor on TV. He just pretends. He walks around, puts a stethoscope on, I think, when he's at home. Melinda, look, I've got a stethoscope on. I'm a doctor. No, you're not. You're just a stupid billionaire. Well, look, let's keep going. Let's see what these morons are up to.
Number 2, get me Bill Gates.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Bill, it's Dr. Evil. Oh, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you?
I'm doing great, Bill.
So glad to get you on the line again.
I think it's about time we release our secret weapon. Can you get him on the line? Number 2?
Dr. Evil. Call on the evil monitor.
Dr. Fauci. It's Dr. Evil.
Hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Fauci, we need you to continue pushing the narrative. If we want them to take the vaccine, they need to be scared.
So we need the public to believe that they're in danger. And the only one who's in control of that right now is Dr. Fauci. Well, we have to be very careful. We can't let the president know what we're doing. Look, we need to continue to push fear. If we want them to take the vaccine, we're going to have to pretend that they need it. So I'm going to get onto every network station, and I'm going to continue to push the narrative. I'm thinking about deploying the murder hornets. We should probably be searching for a murder hornet vaccine as we speak. This sounds like a great idea, Dr. Fauci. Get on it, and I'll see you guys soon. Just remember, keep me apprised. Wait, no, hold on, I'm not done. We're going to have to continue to act stealth with this mission. One more thing. Don't forget our mantra. We all need vaccines. That we all need vaccines. And I will eventually take over the world. See, this is the agenda of the New World Order, run by Bill Gates, President Xi. They drop a virus, I call it the Fluhan, on the world. They cripple the global economic system. They put everybody in quarantine. They gotta wear a mask. You can't go out without a mask. And everybody's still fine. The death rate's like the frickin' flu. And they say everybody must get a vaccine. Look, I'll tell you what. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I won't be getting a vaccine. You've got an immune system for a reason. You don't need an immunity like a vaccine made by people like Fauci. They just are trying to line their pockets with dollar bills, y'all. So take a look at this last clip. Kinda pisses me off. He called me on pocket dial. You'll see, take a look. Number 2, get me Bill Gates on the evil monitor.
Dr. Evil. Bill Gates is on the evil monitor.
Well, hi, Dr. Evil. How are you? So glad to speak to you. I'm just here talking to the press right now. Is there something I could do for you? Oh, Donald, I'm sorry. This is actually a pocket dial. I'm gonna have to call you back. Okay, Dr. Evil. Number 2! That was too freaking close, number 2.
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil. Bill Gates on the evil monitor.
Hi, Bill. It's Dr. Evil. How are you? Hi, Dr. Evil. How are you? I'm good, Bill. Are we still on track to take over the world? So Dr. Fauci went on the front lines again today and told people they need to do even more extensive social distancing. They need to stay away from each other more. We have to develop the vaccine before too many people die, and then we won't be able to make all of that money. And what does Fauci have to say about it? I'm going to try to get Dr. Fauci on right now. Dr. Fauci, are you there?
Bill, how are you?
It's Bill and Dr. Evil, and he's on the evil monitor with us.
Dr. Evil.
Gentlemen, the fear-mongering's not working. You're going to have to find a different strategy.
I'm getting very nervous about this, Dr. Evil. I think I may back out of this entire thing if we don't bring the vaccine to market next week. I'm out.
Take a breath real quick, Dr. Fauci, because we're almost there. All right, we put all the money out there. We have the patents, and we have everybody at home right now. So all you have to do is continue the narrative.
The president is starting to become suspicious of Fauci.
Dr. Fauci, we really need you to come through for us here.
Look, the president is smarter than he pretends to be.
Fauci, failure is not an option here.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I will not take a fall for 2 megalomaniacs.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Excuse me. Yes, release the murder hornets. Yes, Bill Gates' house and Dr. Fauci's. That's right. Yep, thank you. Okay, yep, fantastic. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I just can't stand you anymore.
Look, I have to thank MAGA lover QAnon 1984 for sharing these 3 videos with... Oh, wait a second, I'm getting in my ear that we have one more for you. Hold on one moment. Let's get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the scene is set. Number 2.
Dr. Evil. Vladimir Putin's on the phone.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir. We have the news.
Well, it's really good to have you on the line, Vladimir. I'm so glad that our plan is working.
Right now is good mission. Is an American run.
Look, all I want you to know, Vladimir, is that we have to put the pressure on. More cities.
They riot in the street. Good.
Now to part 2, our secret weapon. You know who I'm talking about. Let's get him on the line.
Dr. Evil. George Soros is on the line.
George.
Dr. Evil.
What's the deal?
Can I play too?
What you got going on over there? Give us the scoop.
I want to play.
Let me put you on speaker. Yep, here we go. What do you got, George?
I'll put money in as well, and we could take over the solar system.
We have to find a way to stabilize Donald Trump as well.
Bring Trump Walker to me. I will turn him, or I will destroy him.
You know, I have to say, I did not expect to see George Soros turn into Emperor Palpatine. Who knew? Who knew that Emperor Palpatine was really George Soros? Typecast, really. I heard he also played Jabba the Hutt. They didn't really even need to use any makeup. Look, the one thing I'll tell you about Donald J. Trump is I keep my friends close, but I keep my enemies closer. I'm gonna call Dr. Evil right now. That's right. We're gonna have a conversation about all of these videos because I don't like when people come after the Trump.
Hold on, people. The phone is ringing. Number 2.
Dr. Evil, there's a call on the Evil monitor. It's Donald Trump.
Thank you, number 2. Hi, Donald. It's Dr. Evil. How are you?
Dr. Evil, you're live right now on the Donald Trump show.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on one second. Let me put you on speaker. What can I do for you, Donald?
You're actually the subject of episode 16 of the Trump show, and I just found 4 videos, quite incriminating. And before I send them to the high courts, I just wanted to see if you have anything you'd like to say.
Well, Donald, simply put, I'm freaking Dr. Evil.
Look, Dr. Evil, you know, we've had a pretty good working relationship in the past, but that all comes to an end now. Next time you think you could take advantage of the Trumper, just get ready for a steaming pile of rockets all over your face. I'm gonna drop them all over your evil compound, wherever it is.
I wish you lots of luck on your search, Donald.
We're gonna find you, Dr. Evil. I'm going to find you.
Look, Donald, I really don't care how you feel. Sorry.
Perhaps if I tell you about the newest technology we're going to use to take you out in your compound, would that interest you, Dr. Evil?
No matter what tech you have, Donald, you get... Hello? Donald? Number 2! He hung up again, motherfucker! Oh, my goodness. Now, that's a proper Dr. Evil, like, mini show right there. I basically put 5 Dr. Evil clips together into one with commentary of Trump, and then Trump called Dr. Evil into that 5th episode, which is really awesome. That's a well-done episode for sure. Now let's move forward, guys. Episode 17, my buddy Ryan Hartwig was featured in the Congress, or I guess it was the House meeting about censorship. And Ryan Hartwig has been on our program 3 times. He is our good buddy. He's a real talk friend, and he's out there on a mission to try to speak the word of truth and to let people know what's going on at Facebook. And bottom line is, I decided to make a episode 17 about it. And it's called Facebook Zucks. Here we go.
It's Harold and Jameson live with episode 17 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you for joining me on episode 17 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we talk about Facebook. And how much is Zucks, right? I mean, seriously, Zuckerberg. I gave him every opportunity to do the right thing. But he keeps censoring the conservative point of view. Look, if you're going to censor everybody. Let's take a look at some of these clips and see what's going on out there.
You have previously given testimony to the Congress saying that there is not editorial manipulation that disadvantages conservatives.
So wait, so you're telling me that Mark Zuckerberg told Congress that he does not censor conservative content? That is laughable, really, right?
Just like in the case of Google, there have been whistleblowers from Facebook that not only have offered evidence indicating your testimony was not truthful, but there's even video that suggests that content moderators that you employ are out there disadvantaging conservative content.
You ever seen Mark Zuckerberg sweat before? Watch this.
I'm wondering if you are familiar with the experiences of Zach McElroy and Ryan Hartwig, two people who participated in Facebook content review.
Ah, friend of the Real Talk Show, Ryan Hartwig. Look, if you want to hear the real scoop about Zucks, you should check out the 3 times that Ryan was on the Real Talk Show. Anyway, let's see what else is here.
And what is your response to the very damning video evidence and the testimony from them that the culture that you lead within Facebook is one that disadvantages conservatives and leads to content manipulation?
Now that is a question I would like the answer to.
I'm somewhat familiar with the concerns that they've raised. As I've said, we aim to be a platform for all ideas.
Is Zuckerberg out of his freaking mind? What is he talking about? The last thing that you are is a platform for all ideas.
We got into this because we want to give everyone a voice.
Everybody gets a voice. Unless you disagree with Mark Zuckerberg's political leanings, of course.
I certainly do not want our platforms to be run in a way that has any ideological bias.
An ideological bias? Are you serious? You know you Zuck, right? I mean, you 100% are biased against me. You're biased against anybody who loves America.
And I want people to be able to discuss a range of issues.
A range of issues that you choose, right, Zucks?
When people raise concerns like that, we do look into them to make sure that that everyone in our operation is behaving and upholding the standards that we would like.
So basically you're saying that everything's going to plan.
I know that we have ongoing training in what we do.
I think what we're trying to tell you is that you're training Zucks.
I'm concerned that the content review does reflect the values of the company, but those values don't in fact give everyone a voice. They prejudice against certain content.
Matt Gaetz with the left hook.
It seems disingenuous for you to suggest that these videos come out that are very damning, that show the people that you trust with content moderation admitting on video that they disadvantage conservatives, that they label people who support the president as a way to push down their content and limit the reach of that content.
Just like the way you've been holding down the Real Talk Show. You don't like it when they push the Trumper. Look, you can't stop the Trump.
For you to then come to us many months later after that was all over the news and the internet and say, well, you know, you'll get back to us and you do a little training, it seems to suggest that you don't take these allegations and this evidence very seriously.
Is it me, or does Mark Zuckerberg look like an Antifa guy right now? Look at that look in his eyes. He doesn't like being told what to do.
Would you at least be willing to acknowledge, based on the irrefutable evidence before us that you don't seem to have investigated, that it is possible that at Facebook, your employees do have the power to disadvantage conservative viewpoints, and that they in fact have used that power in ways that we need to root out?
Oh my, Zuckerberg's got his hand in the cookie jar.
Congressman, my testimony in the past and today is about what our principles are as a company and what we try to do.
What you're trying to do is steal an election from Trump.
And when you fire people as a consequence of their politics...
Wait, what?
Do you think that that impacts the culture and perhaps empowers some of the content moderators to also treat people worse as a consequence of their politics?
I'm not aware of any case where we have fired someone on behalf of their politics, and I would say that would be an inappropriate thing for us to do.
Now, I have it on good authority that they got rid of Ryan for his political leanings as well, but let's listen in to what Matt Gaetz has to say here.
Why did you fire Palmer Luckey? Palmer Lucky's NDA with you, I only have 10 seconds, but Palmer Lucky's NDA with you doesn't allow him to talk to anyone except government officials. I'm a government official. I've seen the messages where you have specifically directed Mr. Luckey to make statements regarding his politics for the benefit of your companies.
I'm pretty sure that's a no-no, right?
So I think both in the case of these content moderators and in the case of the testimony you just gave regarding Mr. Luckey and firing people over their politics, there is serious question as to whether or not you're giving truthful testimony here or whether it's lying before Congress. I see my time's expired and I'll yield back.
Bravo! Mr. Gaetz, you have arrived. I can't believe what I just heard. You took Zucks down. Almost like you're a billionaire. Maybe one day you'll be a billionaire, at least 120 millionaire like Peloisen. I don't know. Anyway, look, let's see if there's anything else here.
We certainly try to do this in a way that is neutral to all viewpoints. We want to be a platform for all ideas.
Is that Mark Zuckerberg or Mark Zuckerbat? We're a platform for all, for people to have a voice, everyone but Trump.
I don't think you build a social product with the goal of giving people a voice if you don't believe that people being able to express a wide variety of things is ultimately valuable for the world. And we try to make sure that our policies and our operations ultimately reflect and carry that out.
Then how could you ever censor the Trump when you know the world values everything that I say?
In terms of the people setting the policies, I think it is valuable to have people with a diversity of viewpoints involved so we can make sure that we have the different viewpoints represented in the policy development process.
Guys, look, it's Diversity Mark.
And we also consult with a number of outside groups whenever we develop new policies to make sure that we're taking into account all perspectives.
Are you kidding me? That sounds like something that he just made up.
I mean, you said you reach out to outside groups. Can you think of one conservative outside group that you reach out to and use as a content moderator?
I have to say, this guy's fantastic. His line of questioning gets right to the heart of it.
Congressman,
Did you hear that? Yeah, you're caught out, Mark. I'll tell you, this should be the trial of Mark Zuckerberg.
Real quickly, can you briefly explain the approval process for third-party fact checkers and how many fact checkers does Facebook employ?
We work with about 70 fact-checking partners around the world, and the goal of the program is to limit the distribution of viral hoaxes, so things that are clearly false.
So you're not doctors, but you feel you could censor any doctor who talks about success that they're having on coronavirus. I think that's an overstep of your powers there, Zuckerdick.
But we don't ourselves want to be in the business of determining what is true and what is false. That feels like an inappropriate role for us to play.
Says the guy who's playing that role. Look, I have a feeling we're going to have a part 2 of Facebook Zucks, so stay tuned. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump show. Have a great night.
Oh my goodness, guys. That's Facebook Zucks right there. And of course, we keep moving along here. This is about Jerry Nadler. This is about mail-in voting, the concerns everybody has about mail-in voting. And this is basically the truth about it. Here we go.
It's Hamill and Jameson. We head to the studio live with Donald Trump for episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we're going to talk about Nadler. You know, he's basically trying to say there's no such thing as Antifa. He also is pushing the voting by mail. So I thought it'd be interesting for us to dissect an old piece of footage I just came across. Let's check it out.
It's a very tempting point. I just, as a very experienced practical politician from New York.
Well, I'm from New York too, Nibbly Nadler.
feel constrained to observe that in my experience in New York, paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
Really? That's not what all of your cohorts are saying. Jerry, they're saying that it will be safe. Everybody can vote by mail. They'll be able to vote for Biden. And whether they're alive or not, their vote will be counted.
Paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud. Extremely susceptible to fraud. Fraud.
Of course, you know that's just some trick photography there, but we wanted to make sure you understand the point. Nadler believes that paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
And at least with the old clunky voting machines that we have in New York, the deliberate fraud is way down.
Look, Nadler and I are in agreement on this one. The deliberate fraud is down when you use a machine. So what are we even talking about here? I don't even understand why everyone's fighting me. Oh, that's right, it's because Trump said it.
Compared to paper, when the machines break down, they vote on paper. We've had real problems.
He said it right there. When the machines break down and they use paper, they've had real problems. This is 2004, people. It's not like it's been 50 years and all of a sudden we're doing better. We're doing worse, actually.
So there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. I'm simply observing that as a problem. There's got to be a way of getting the best of our methodologies.
So, Nadler, when did you stop speaking so practically?
In fact, the MIT studies have shown that hand-counted paper ballots are among the most reliable.
Ooh, you've got a fighter there, Nadler.
And at least if there's a miscount, you can discover it. You can't discover miscounts with these
then
machines.
Maybe optical scan with paper. I want a paper
Field is
trail.
right.
I want paper somewhere. But pure paper with no machines, I can show you experience which would make your head spin.
Back then, he could show you experience, make your head spin, but now they're like, hey, let's vote by mail. It's fine. There's no fraud. It's totally fine. We should just do it. Coronavirus, schmoronavirus.
Happening in Portland right now? That's a myth.
Wait, what's happening in Portland is a myth? I gotta hear more of this one.
That's being spread only in Washington, D.C.
Oh my goodness. It's a myth spread only in Washington, D.C. Holy cow. Tell us more about this myth, Nadlier.
About Antifa in Portland? Yes. Sir, there's videos everywhere online. There's fires and riots. They're throwing fireworks at federal officers. DHS is there.
Nadler the numbskull. Look, he probably thinks that they're shooting a motion picture film right now, and it's all a myth. Could be, maybe. You ever seen Argo?
Look online. It gets crazy, Mr. Nadler.
Jerry Nadler, living in denial, really. You can't save a soul like Jerry Nadler. He's a bad guy. Oh yeah, look, we can't have paper ballots because they're bad news. There's fraud. But then as soon as his candidate is going to get demolished in the square by Donald J. Trump, oh look, we should have some paper ballots. They're fine, there's no problems. Trump's crazy. Jerry No Good Nadler, really. Look, I'll see you tomorrow in the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
That is like No Good Nadler, really. Look, guys, you can vote by mail. It's okay now. They all said it's fine. Even though Jerry No Good Nadler said he's this fraud. So look, this is probably one of the funniest episodes coming up because it goes after Hunter Biden. It goes after sleeps over Joe Biden. And I never realized something that you're going to recognize very quickly, or I did during the episode. My favorite part is the last screen of this episode. Just stick around to the end, and you're going to get a kick out of it. I have to shut off the chat during this for you to see it at the very end, but I'll put it right back on after. Okay, here we go. Harold and Jameson introducing the President of the United States for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we talk about bumbling Biden again. Did you hear about it? In Ukraine, he's now being brought up on charges. About time. Let's take a closer look.
Democrat presidential candidate and former Vice President Joe Biden finds himself in more hot water this week.
You know, when Sleeps Over Joe goes in the hot water, the kids like to run their hands up and down his legs and watch the white hairs rise up and down in the water. He loves it when the kids play on his lap. He loves kids on his lap.
Just confirmed, a Ukrainian court ordered Joe Biden to be formally listed in a criminal case.
Ooh, formally listed? What does that mean? Let's get to the bottom of it.
The crime? The alleged firing of Ukraine's former prosecutor general, Viktor Shokin.
Oh, the old quid pro quo routine.
In exchange for dropping an investigation into Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden.
Is it me, or does Hunter Biden look just like Skeet Ulrich?
Biden and the company for which he was a board member, Burisma Oil. Shokin formally called for an investigation into his firing back in February of 2020.
Interesting timing. Right after the fake impeachment. Right when coronavirus made its way to our shores. Look, I'm not saying that the Ukraine is involved with coronavirus, but it just seems like they're trying to stonewall any investigation into Sleeps Over Joe, but he's involved in something nefarious here with his son.
Claiming the Ukrainian government at the time relieved Shokin of his post in exchange for $1 billion in loan guarantees promised by Biden.
It's not looking good for the sleep sofa. I'm wondering if he could bumble his way out of this one.
A bribe Biden himself admitted to doing.
What? The Democratic candidate for President of the United States bribed somebody? I've got to see this one.
The prosecutor's not fired. You're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. Got fired.
So let me get this straight, Sleeps Over Joe. You and your son decided to hold the Ukrainian people hostage while you had them drop an inquiry into your son, Hunter Skeet Ulrich. I think he's Skeet Ulrich. I don't think it's really Hunter. I'm just saying.
But at the time Shokin called for this case back in February, the courts listed one of the defendants as an unnamed American.
That's actually interesting because Sleeps Over Joe forgets his name all the time.
An individual widely understood to be Joe Biden, Obama's Ukraine point man.
Two things that surprised me. First of all, that Obama picked Biden as his VP, and that he'd have him be point man on anything. Besides feather count on the pillow he uses at the White House.
But Biden was never formally named.
This can't be good for Sleeps Over Joe right before the Democratic convention. He's going to have a scandal.
Now, the courts have ruled it is improper to conceal Biden's name and that there is sufficient evidence to proceed with an investigation.
You know, I said a while back, why isn't anybody looking into Hunter? And everybody gave me a hard time. Look, nobody asks Joe Biden the tough questions because he doesn't remember the answers.
The ruling cannot be appealed.
Perhaps Sleeps Over, if he took a nap, maybe he'd be able to retain more information.
Another key development in this story is the release of a series of telephone conversations that has garnered major questions.
Ooh, telephone calls. I wonder if it's like Jerky Boys. It's Saul Rosenberg.
Andrei Derkach, a member of parliament in Ukraine, in a press conference Tuesday released what he says appear to be voice recordings of then Secretary of State John Kerry, Vice President Joe Biden, and then President of Ukraine, Poroshenko.
Well, unfortunately, we're not able to hear what Catherine Zeta-Jones has to say in the interview. And it looks like, she's interviewing the guy who bangs Stifler's mom. You know, from the American Pie movie.
Poroshenko, discussing the Burisma case and discussing the removal of Viktor Shokin.
Look, Somebody's going to have to find that leaked audio for me. I can't wait to listen in. I love good content, especially when it's John Kerry and Joe Sleep Sofa bumbling Biden speaking with Poroshenko.
Neither Kerry, Biden, nor Poroshenko have affirmed the verity of these recordings.
Of course they don't. They've got doggy doo-doo on their loafers.
The recordings appear to have been leaked from government officials and whistleblowers, but are currently being verified.
Well, Sleep Sofa would like to verify that he doesn't have a poopadoop in his pants.
Ukrainian President Zelensky,
the owner of the largest car manufacturer company in the movie Tommy Boy.
Zelensky stated he anticipates more developments over the course of the summer and says the case could qualify as high treason.
High treason? For the bumbler? Maybe that's why he's been pretending that he's going senile. He just makes things up because they're going to unmask him. Now they have, and he can say, look, I don't freaking remember. I don't remember my name, really.
Candidate Biden has yet to respond to this latest development.
Well, that's because Biden can't do anything but read off of a teleprompter. Look, I think that's probably enough for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Bumbling. So make sure you subscribe, ding that bell. I'll see you tomorrow, the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Oh my goodness, that screen makes me laugh so hard right there. Have you seen this man? Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden. Oh my goodness, how funny is that end screen, guys? Let me get the chat window back on over here. Holy cow. I think it refreshes, unfortunately, guys, so send some more notes. Have you seen this man? Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden. I love that little end screen I created. That dude looks just like Skeet Ulrich. So anyway, I just had to make a big funny bit about that. Let's move to episode 20, which is about Kamala Chameleon. Look, Donald J. Trump picked a candidate. Up, I hear my dog making noise. Let's see how long this is. 6 minutes, so I'm going to play it for you. Hopefully I can bring the dog for a poop-a-doop real quick and get back while it's still playing. So here we go. Kamala Chameleon. Episode 20. It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. We join Donald Trump with episode 20 of the Donald Trump Show. Kamala Chameleon.
Thank you. Thank you very much for joining me on episode 20 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. Today we're talking about Kamala Chameleon. The good, the bad, and the ugly with Kamala Toe. Kamala Chameleon, really. We might as well go through it because she's running for vice president. So let's see who we got.
She also is in a situation where she had a police department when she was there.
Here comes a great Joe Biden moment.
That in fact...
Wait, check this out. How many times can he say in fact in like a 3-second period? Let's see.
That in fact was abusing people's rights. And the fact was that she, in fact, was told by her own people, that her own staff, that she should do something about and disclose to defense attorneys like me that you, in fact, have been, the police officer did something that did not give you information that would exculpate your client. She didn't do that. She never did it.
This leaves over. I'm not really sure what exculpate means, but I'm pretty sure you said, in fact, about 4 times in, I think it was 4 seconds. So good for you. I think what it is sleeps over. He always leans on the words, in fact, when he can't think of what to say next. It's kind of like when I say, nobody's ever seen anything like this before.
We're reforming a criminal justice system and cleaning up the consequences of the bills that you passed when you were in the United States Senate for decades.
Did you see Sleeps Over Joe? He looked away like he's embarrassed. Perhaps because he's been doing this for 50 years and when people bring up his actual record, he gets embarrassed because it's all bad. He always talks about build back better. You had 8 years in office right before me, and you built nothing but a really good pillowcase for yourself while you sleep. Look, Sleeps Over, I don't think you need to be president just so you could nap in the Oval. How about not?
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system.
Are you talking about the Joe Biden crime bill?
That is disproportionately negatively impacting black and brown people all across this country today.
Oh, you are. You know, he's very proud of that, putting all those people in jail. It's what Joe Biden, it's his legacy, really.
Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record.
Hold on, let me get my popcorn, and let's see what Tulsi has to say about Kamala Chameleon.
There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana.
Like the pot. Look, it's very important that you understand that Kamala Harris put a lot of people in jail for petty crime. I said it yesterday, people smoking pot on the corners, and she put them in jail for like 10 years. They're just smoking a little weed.
She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so.
Wait, hold on a second. So she kept somebody on death row. She wanted them to do an album with Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. Look, I understand Death Row Records was a big deal for a while, but she shouldn't have held him down.
She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California.
Well, that seems like a no-no.
And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman.
I guess Biden and Kamala are actually a perfect combo. They're both vicious. They both don't care about the people. They just want to put people in jail.
The bottom line is, Senator Harris, when you are in a position to make a difference and an impact in these people's lives, you did not.
See? Exactly like Sleeps Over Joe. In the position to make a difference, to help people, and did nothing. It's the story of Joe Biden's life. He's writing a book. It's coming out on Amazon. It will be in last place, just like him.
And worse yet, in the case of those who were on death row, innocent people, you actually blocked evidence from being revealed that would have freed them until you were forced to do so. There is no excuse for that.
Wait, she held evidence and kept people in jail? And you want her to be vice president? I guess it's kind of like the Obama administration.
And the people who suffered under your reign as prosecutor, you owe them an apology.
Joe Biden's the one who owes the world an apology for forgetting his name all the time, for saying he's Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden, and for choosing Kamala Chameleon. This is the one candidate who said she doesn't believe Joe. She believes the Me Too women. She believes them who said that Sleeps Over Joe did some bad things. And she said, I believe them. And he chose her to be his vice president. Look, this has been a very eventful Donald Trump show. 20 episodes in. I wonder what we'll do next. I'll see you tomorrow for the next Donald Trump show.
All right, guys, here's Max Scott. He's getting big, right? Max, say hi to everybody. Ready? I'm going to show you Maxie. Here's Maxie. Say hi, buddy. He's, Max is our Max Scott. We had a couple weeks back. Dag said you should make Max the mascot of the show. My son had one better. He goes, make him the Max Scott. You right, Max? You okay, bud? All right, listen, I'm going to push play on 21, which is about Michelle Obama. This episode is really, really funny, guys, and it also there's a really great clip at the end that Michelle Obama, or Miguel, whatever you want to call him, her, Hey, buddy boy. But this is something really funny. It's episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. It's called Michelle Obama Gets Trumped. You okay, bud? He's got the hiccups. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live with episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleeps Over Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw her speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleeps Over trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. As a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says, that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleeps Over Joe. But you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd, he's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop, he should be in jail forever, and he murdered him. So, but no, that was horrible, but anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless, I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love Black lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about, Bushwood Country Club?
That greed is good and winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house at Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Terraform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really were, it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, huh, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good. For me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Mituele.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television. She's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know how much we use them, but I know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't have been throwing glass bottles and water bottles that are frozen at the police officers, so they got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Miguel. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? And we're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show.
But Maxie's killing us. I'm bringing him up. I'm bringing him down. So that's episode 21, guys. This is where we get to the literal, right now, it's the last episode of the Donald Trump Show. At the moment, I'm going to have another one for you tomorrow. But this one's my favorite one because it shows you all the impressions I do. Here we go.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey, I have to say. He's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Polarizing, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleeps overs when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the Sleeps Over, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got. Number 2, it's been 600 days and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence! Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, Let's send in the murder hornets. Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pyer's 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pyers, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pyers. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Pelosi.
More.
All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pyers a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's going to go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I got to go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, Mark Pyers, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh no,
I did.
I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trumper could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has, is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of real talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
You heard it from Donald. Episode 22, guys. That's it. Those are the first 22 episodes of the Donald Trump Show, plus the prequel, which was the Ripping Up Biden episode. I'm going to drop this entire thing as a podcast, so if you were on tonight and I spoke to you, you will be on the podcast, which I will be dropping tomorrow. I'm going to try to drop it tomorrow. It's 4 hours and 34 minutes long so far. And that all depends on if we finish up right now or if I decide to throw a few more face swaps at you. It is 3:12 in the morning. But this is the Real Talk Show. Live every day, and we roll, and we just go. We let the magic happen of the moment. I think we've done that tonight for 4 hours and 34 minutes. So it's just about 4 hours, 33. I like those numbers. I did want to play you two more things. You guys have time? There's something I think is pretty funny. These are two short clips I did in between episodes 10 and 11. Check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump discusses President Xi and Biden.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So glad to be standing in front of you on this Friday. We've got a lot to discuss. China, did you hear about Bill Barr? Attorney General Bill Barr got up and said China is the worst thing to happen to America since China. That's right. We already had a problem with China, and we kind of let them come back. I think it may have been Reagan. It's not a good thing, I know. But China becomes part of the World Trade Organization again. And then, of course, they're going to let them do all kinds of things, and they're taking advantage of our country. It's important for you to understand that we're going to hold China and President Xi accountable. That's right. I know. Look, the Wuhan, China, they had their worst year in 67 years, and it's because of Trump. So we have to try to give them another bad year. Nobody has put more time and effort in than my number two. That's right, Mike Pence, the greatest number two. Mikey Pence. I call him Pensy. That's right. We have nicknames. Pensy. Of course, we call Biden Sleep Sofa Joe, or Bumbling Biden. He's a bumbling Biden. I joke that he's a bumbling Biden sleeping on the sleep sofa, but he really instead is the sleep sofa. Look, if I lose, it's going to be doubly bad because Sleep Sofa Joe is going to beat me. The guy can't even string 3 words together without a teleprompter. But look, we'll see what happens in the debates. Looking forward to it, Sleep Sofa. Bumbly, 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 bumbly. We'll have a lot of fun. Anyway, look, I gotta go.
Total craziness, people. And then this is what I did right after that, which I freaking love. Watch this.
Hamill and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump coming at us from the Rose Garden.
Look, I'm telling you right now, the country turns to crap with Sleep Sofa Joe. In the Oval Office, he's going to get rid of the chair at the desk, and instead he's going to put a sleep sofa right there. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting a word in my ear right now that he will be the Sleep Sofa in the White House. They're going to call him Sleep Sofa 1. They're going to have a nickname for Biden. It's going to be Sleep Sofa 1. Like for me, they call me Mr. Billions. And look, we all have a nickname. Just Sleep Sofa is going to be Sleep Sofa 1. I don't know. We're going to work on that one, especially, well, we'll come up with the titles before Sleep Sofa takes over office for me. I can see it already. Sleep Sofa 1 on the move. It's going to be hilarious. Betsy and I have been talking about it behind the scenes. I said, look, worst case scenario, Betsy. If we can't beat the Sleep Sofa, then leave him a nice present as he arrives into the Oval Office. Oh, yes, please, I'll take my coffee. Oh, he's already taking a nap. Sleep Sofa 1 is napping. Oh, I could see it already. I almost want to lose, just so I could speak to the Secret Service afterwards and hear all about it. But anyway, we'll get back to that. I think I'll see you tomorrow for the next Trump show.
So I just think that was hilarious, but we're not done yet, guys. During the Donald Trump episode, you saw they referenced Sleep Sofa Joe had a gentleman on. They were asking about taking funding and kind of just getting rid of the police, essentially. You know what? Let's see. I'm going to play this one more thing for you, okay? So they're talking about getting rid of the police. And I think that's just crazy. That's a crazy talk thing because before the police, you had the Wild West, okay? So Trump had a better idea, or I had a better idea, and said through Trump, this is what I would do instead of defund the police.
Hamill and Jameson in the studio ripping the lid off. Donald J. Trump putting together an elite task force of special operatives.
Thank you. Thank you. Please take a seat. Thank you so much. I'm here to talk about police reform. Of course, it's the hot topic subject out there, besides the race war, of course. But I thought what we should do is reform the police departments. And we're hiring some heavy hitters to help us on the streets. A couple that you may not know about. As you've heard of Cobra, no doubt. Sylvester Stallone. He'll be coming out of retirement to play Cobra in the United States Police Force. We need to have all kinds of superheroes that are great police, like Dean Cain. Thinking about calling Dean Cain. He played Superman once as well. And also Steven Seagal will be coming out of retirement, taking his ponytail out and pushing people and flipping them over with his Steven Seagalness. And look, I'm thinking about also calling in Chuck Norris because, as you know, he was Walker, Texas Ranger. If we could use Walker, Texas Ranger to maybe help us save the police departments. So we're thinking maybe, I know we had a problem, but I'm thinking about calling up Arnold Schwarzenegger, kindergarten cop. That's right. He's a very, very gentle police officer. Also, we're hiring Peter Weller. That's right, RoboCop. We figure maybe we could get RoboCop out there to start fielding some criminal activity. He doesn't see color. RoboCop does not see color. He sees crime. So I'm thinking about bringing RoboCop on and making lots of RoboCops. Look, it's 2020. Why don't we have RoboCop 2020? Peter Weller edition. I already called him. I already called Peter Weller.
You called Weller?
Yeah, that's right. RoboCop. No racism here. It's RoboCop. He sees crime.
Oh, so brilliant. RoboCop, he sees crime, people. It's not like he sees color. He doesn't see color. He sees crime.
So, guys, this has been an official 4-hour, 41-minute episode of the Mark Pyers Real Talk Show. We hit every episode of the Donald Trump Show. We played a couple extras. I want to leave you with one final thing. This is just to play back what we did at the beginning of the episode. And I just think it's a very funny thing we just finished. And we should play the things we just finished. Where the heck is it? Here we go. Trump wrote a song. Let's get into it.
So, Patsy, give me an update. What's happening out there with Hurricane Laura?
Mr. President, the first responders did tremendous, and they saved the day.
Latest report from CNN was that there was some violence, but it was mostly peaceful. Just like the protests in Seattle, in Wisconsin, and in Portland, really. I saw a great meme today. It was a CNN reporter, and this was real. He's standing in front of like some massive fire in the streets, like a car just blew up or something. And he's standing there, and the byline is, there is a couple of explosions, but it's mostly peaceful protests. I just have to laugh. The left is just so desperate. We're going to win big league. We're not going to let them stop the Trump train. Sleeps over Joe, taking a nap on his Joey futon. He's a bumbling Biden, really.
You're right, Mr. President. He is a bumbling Biden.
Winning big league every day, for the rest of my days at least. Sleepy, sleep, sleep sofa. I like to sleep on my sleep sofa. And look, I'm writing a new song right now. It's called Sleepy Times with Sleep Sofa Joe.
I love it, Mr. President. Can you add a part about him being a sleep sofa?
It goes a little something like this. Sleep sofa. I like to put my head down on the sleep sofa. I'm working on it with a songwriting master. I don't know if you know the Real Talk program, but I'm going to write a masterpiece.
Now that sounds like a hit, Mr. President.
That's right. Sleepy sleeper sleeps. Anyway,
Mr. President, what if you rolled down?
A sleepy sleep sofa.
Yes, that's it.
We're going to work on it. Anyway, have a good night. I'll talk to you soon.
Oh, the vocal note from Mike Pence. It's brilliant. That's my favorite part of the bit. Listen, guys, you've been troopers, sticking with me here for 4 hours, 44 minutes, and we're about to be 44 seconds, guys, so let's hit it. Tomorrow, Marianne will be with me for the 8th trip down the rabbit hole, so join us. It's going to be around 7 p.m. I'll be live. I can't wait for it, guys. Tomorrow, I'll get this podcast out. It's Mark Pyers. That is Real Talk. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.